Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dusty Book Sniffers. My name's Nicole, and today we're here for some reading sprints, which is exciting. Koda's running a bit late. Will be joining us a bit later. So yeah, we're going to hang out and get some serious reading done today. I am reading The Dream Gatherer, which is a Green Rider novella. I really want to read this. But I'm also excited because I'm prolonging the experience. I'm absolutely loving it. Like I've read in the past week, I've read the first one, the novella, and now I'm into this one. And I'm a little bit further along than my last bookmark. I am up to page 228 of 500, I think. Yeah, 500 and... let me just have a look. Maybe it's more than that. 587 pages. So yeah, excited. Also using it for Reindeer Readathon as my birthday is the 27th and it ends on 7. So I was able to switch this out for another one, which was, I can't remember now, but we switched it out. My Patreons helped me do that. So I'm going to read that, finish that up over the weekend and finish that vlog out and all the things. And I just realised I'm matchy today with the Christmas theme in the back and all the rest of it. These are my favourite little reindeer ones. I've had them for so long. No one's allowed to touch them. They get put away. I use them and then they get delicately put away like a little tiara. I've had them for years, so I'm glad that I've still got them and able to use them. I want to find some other ones. I've been looking around. There's been nothing this year that's really jumped out at me as far as headbands go and stuff like that. I'd like to eventually have enough to wear a different one every day for the month of December on the channels and stuff like that. But hey, it'll happen. There's not many people here today because there are a lot of people sprinting today. So we're probably going to be pretty quick with our chit-chatting and all that sort of stuff. I'm sure that will change when Koda gets here. And I'm sort of still halfway through my breakfast. I'm running a bit late this morning. If anybody would like to share this stream over in any of the Discords that they're there, maybe we can bring some other friends over to join us as well. I haven't shared anywhere yet. I've just got to get into the habit of doing that again. I don't know. I got pretty lazy with the NetGalley November, so I'm hoping that I will get back into the swing of things. I have been filming in the background though, getting lots of stuff filmed and getting ready for the new year and all the things that go with end of year stuff. So what else do I have to do today? I'm waiting to hear back from the lawnmower guy because we had flooding rain. So after I finished sprints on Wednesday, the heavens, it would have been maybe 3 minutes after I ended the stream, the heavens opened up and we got a good 7-8 hours of solid torrential rain. Needless to say, we ended up having it being cut off from the main roads, got cut off and all that sort of stuff. They're all open now because the water drains pretty quickly here. But yeah, I wouldn't have been able to get down into town because First Avenue was blocked, James Street was blocked, and I believe it went over in one spot here. Someone said it went over. IGA down where our supermarket was all flooded, which means that the little daycare that runs along that little creek would have been a lot of water in it as well. Although they're on a hill, they've built that up on a hill, so they don't have that problem getting into the building or anything like that. But yeah, a lot of people were saying it was very reminiscent of 2011 in Queensland. The dams have been opened. And, it's quite funny because back in 2011, if you don't know, just look it up, 2011 Brisbane, Queensland floods, and it'll come up. People, it was a catastrophe, basically, that happened. There was dams that broke and washed houses away. People died. People were washed off highways because a big wall of water came down from the mountains came down, and it was catastrophic across the state. luckily our government departments, we're built for disaster relief and all that sort of stuff because we get that a lot of that here in Queensland, especially flooding rains. North Queensland at the moment, they're getting torrential rain overnight. They've had like 150. I think the highest one I've seen was 250 mils. So I'm not too sure what that is in inches, but it's a lot of water. Top end is tropics and all that sort of stuff. So it doesn't happen as often down south, but when it does happen, it's huge. But yeah, so we didn't have anything like we had in 2011, but a lot of people were starting to get bit sketchy because 2011 was a terrible year for flooding. I was cut off from Kingaroy for several weeks. I couldn't get into. Luckily, I was living on the farm. I had the garden and all that sort of stuff. But I was cut off. My husband, I didn't know where he was, and I know that he was like, I was quite panicked for a while there because he was a truck driver at the time, and we had heard that trucks had been washed away down the mountain and stuff like that. Turned out that was a false rumor and whatnot. So yeah, so a lot of people are quite spooked at the moment because that's how our season started. We got a lot of rain, and then they were predicting more rain, and then and the big dam that supplies Brisbane released their floodgates, which then in turn flooded, and they released them too late, so it flooded all down in Brisbane and like destroyed the Brisbane River and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and it was quite funny today. Like I was reading on Facebook, which I know that I shouldn't, but there was one person that made a very, very valid point. Back in 2011, everybody was up in arms. There was an inquiry about it and everything because the gates were released too late, which caused catastrophic flooding downstream. And this time, all 5 gates were opened up yesterday to release water because they're expecting more rain and there's still more runoff to come into the dams that feed into the big dam. And and now people are complaining about that. And it's like these guys are doing the best that they can to tame Mother Nature. People need to just lighten up and, as I say, do a bit of namaste, right? Just chill. So yeah, so it's going to be an interesting wet season up here, I think. My yard is still very soggy, although the water out the front has gone away. So I'm sure that it'll be fine. Like he'll be able to come and mow and all that sort of stuff. I did send him a message and like it's dry enough to do the back. The front's still too wet, but if you want to come and do the back, come and do the back and maybe. Or wait till Saturday because they're not forecasting any rain between now and next week, I think is the earliest they're looking at. So, yeah, so with everything so soggy, that means that the potential for flash flooding and stuff this season will be quite high. And that, so my thoughts are with those that are in low-lying parts and all that sort of stuff because it's not a fun thing to go through. I've been through floods myself where we lost everything and whatnot, and it's quite like we didn't lose our furniture or anything like that because we're in a unit, but the extra stuff like books and all that sort of stuff, we lost all that in a flood in Sydney once. So, and we have been through floods before and whatnot, but I have been pretty lucky in my life. None of my houses have actually been inundated, just, outlying sheds and stuff like that. So, yeah. And where I am, I'm up on a hill. So, it's quite interesting. You walk out the front because you're curious, because I've got a creek that runs through the town. And, and it's like you could get a boogie board, which is like a little foam surfboard that people like do bodyboarding with. You could get it out the front and you could go right down the road the way that, because it's a hill that goes down. So, and it's not a steep hill, it's a gradual one. You don't even realize it's a hill until you're walking up it. But the water, oh my God, it just flows down, and it's usually like 2 or 3 meters out from the gutter, and it like you could definitely, I mean, it wouldn't end well, but you could definitely get out there and do some crazy stuff on your boogie board. That's how much water's there. But for now, the sun is out. We still have some parts that are cut off, like out where I used to live. They're cut out. They're all right to come into town to Kingaroy, depending where they live. But the main road from the Boyne River into Kingaroy is open, but it's cut. That highway's cut in half at the moment, and also out at a couple other towns as well, still cut. So, yeah, it's all happening. I love weather. I love weather events and all that sort of stuff. It's something that I've always been interested in, even when I was at high school. we did a segment on weather and whatnot. And at the time, my dad worked at a TV station. And so I asked him to get all the weather maps that they use to forecast the weather and all that sort of stuff. And ever since then, I've been just enthralled by it. I sort of send mini flood watch things up to Brendan as well, so he can still navigate around the towns and all that sort of stuff and keep working. And I sent him a whole heap of links this week so he could monitor the Brisbane runs and all that sort of stuff as well. All right, let's have a look and see who is here. Jess is here. Hello. How are you? Just finished Feathers from the Sky by Jess Wisecup. It was a rather smutty. Okay, not just smutty, smutty. So is that upper class smut? But developed into a really good plot. Great surprise. Also 4 stars. That's nice. It's lovely when you get that. Going to make a really good coffee and focus on Babel today. Maybe have that intravenously going in. So yeah. And Swanky's also here as well. How far have you got to go in, Babel? On that, I wouldn't mind reading that again, actually. That was a pretty good book. I enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it more than I enjoyed probably was. Swank is here. Howdy, everybody. Reading Krampus, 73% in. Sorry, my neighbour's starting his very noisy car. It's all right. He rolls out pretty quick because he knows it's loud, and the way his garage is set up, it throws the sound into our house. So he knows that it does that, and he's because we had young kids here and all that sort of stuff. They've grown up with him being our neighbour, and of course Mia was here and stuff. So he's very mindful of that. He's always really quite he'll start it and then he'll quickly roll out. He won't let it warm up. But yeah, he's very mindful of it. And still to this day, even though there's no kids here, he's still very mindful of it. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Thank you for joining. And thank you for the reminder to everybody to click the like button. Thank you very much. Sadia is also here as well. Hello, Sadia. How are you? Cassie is also here as well. The intro music is so nice too. Thank you. That is thanks to the lovely Koda working out all the things in Canva and AI music and all the rest. It took us a while to get something that we both liked on that. I mean, I prefer my upbeat stuff, but that's me. I really like that sort of music. I like to have a bit of a bop and all that sort of stuff, but this one is just as good. And it's so funny, you guys don't see it in the back of house. Koda's usually playing the violin and doing all the things in the back of house, and I'm always just sitting here laughing. That's why I come on laughing a lot of the time, because it's different every time. Love the ears. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try. I like the fact that I like the ears themselves. I don't know if you can see, but there's little gold bits of fabric in there done like French knots, and then this is a little flower, as you can see. I think it's supposed to be a poinsettia, and then you've got the ears which have a little sparkle on them, and then these wire ones I paid $4, maybe $5 at the outmost. I don't spend a lot on them, but these ones are so well made. Whoever made these, wherever they came from, I don't even know where they were made, probably China. Whoever made them actually really cared about their job. They have stuck everything down. It is normally you get these cheap ones and it's not well done. You've got to fluff around with them and fix them. These ones I've never had to touch. None of the glitter comes off either. So whatever glitter they use, I've never had any of the glitter come off. Even now, after all these years, when you expect nothing. So yeah. I like them. They're my favorite. Hello, Christina. How are you? Deep in Santa's workshop today. Ooh, what's happening at Santa's workshop? Remember to hydrate, check the laundry. Oh, thank you for reminding me. I forgot that I put laundry on yesterday. I've got to go hang that out. And wrap the like button up in a bow. Very nice. Also, love the ears. Thank you, Sadia. Appreciate it. Hello to Swank, Cassia, and Jessica Sadia. Linda has joined us. Hello, Linda. How are you? We met Linda yesterday over on Crafty Sprints, and Linda's come over here today to hang out for a bit. So welcome, Linda. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. And hopefully, if you are a reader, let us know what you're reading. But if you're crafting as well, you can always let us know what you're crafting on. And yeah, and we hope that you stick around for a while. And of course, my sidekick will be here a bit later. There's normally two of us on the screen for Seriously Serious Book Club. Someone asked me the other day, I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was someone in Discord. So just in case you didn't know, we actually have Beautiful Creatures starting on the 9th and 10th of January, and we're going to read the 4 in the series. Someone got a little bit confused and thought that it was starting in December. So if you are that person, or you may have been a bit confused how it's all working, there is a spreadsheet, and I don't know if it's underneath this one because I was running a bit late this morning and I didn't check whether everything was underneath there or not. But in the first sprint, I'll endeavour to get all that information there. But there is a spreadsheet that has our schedule on it for what books we're reading. Now, we're not reading so much new releases or series like that. We're reading books that are already out, and hopefully, unlike the Green Rider series, it will be finished. So we still have, I think there's still one more book to come for the Outlander series, but I have heard rumors that that is supposed to be coming out this coming year, if not early 2026. And I believe that we will be reading the Outlander series for quite some time. I can't remember the dates off the top of my head, but we're first reading the Beautiful Creatures series, and then we'll be going on to the Outlander series, and we start that in March. So if that's something that you want to do and join in the fun, make sure that you're subscribed. And as I said, in the first sprint, I will endeavour to make sure that all that information is down below. And of course, we do have a Discord where we've got a tab set up. It is on Dusty Booksniffer's Reading Nook. So yeah, I'm on Discord a little bit more than Koda is. And so we'll have threads there where we can talk about the books and all that sort of stuff. Now, Koda and I don't tend to get in there and talk too much because we do a lot of our thoughts and everything on sprints. And I can't see that changing anytime soon. But if you want to talk with other people that are reading the books and all that sort of stuff, by all means, head over to the Discord, join that, find the Seriously Serious Book Club tabs, and you will see them there. Now, when we first started doing this, we just had the discussion in one tab. Now, what we're doing going forward is actually having the name of the book and then having threads for all the books. And so we're going to endeavour to get rid of some of our series off our shelves that we've been trying to read for a while, and for whatever reason we haven't got to them. So and there is also the capability on that spreadsheet to add suggestions, but we just ask that you think about us as people and what we like to read and what you've seen us read in the past. So and making it before making a suggestion, because we really don't want to say no to people, but there are some series that obviously, won't suit me, won't suit Koda, and we want to read books that, suit us as well, not just reading books for the sake of reading them, if that makes sense. But as I said, I will endeavour to get all that information for you down underneath this video if it's not already there. Maybe I've already done my work, because I just plod through things and then I can't remember what I've done and what I haven't. If it's been crossed off a list, I've actually lost my list book in all the ruckus of of doing the library and all that. So yeah, I don't know where it is. I thought for one moment it might have been put on my bookshelf, but it's definitely not on my bookshelf. So I'm wondering if it's been picked up with some rubbish and stuff and accidentally thrown out, because it was only just a little book. So yeah, I will find it. I will endeavour to find it. But anyway, welcome, Linda. Thank you for being here. And Christina's saying hello. And you probably recognise some of the people from yesterday as well, Linda. So yeah, you'll have friends here straight off the bat, which is absolutely fabulous. Christina's saying hello to everybody. I'm fine where I am on that, but a lot of other people do go through it. Like some of my farmer friends really go, like, it's a race against time to get things off the field and all that sort of stuff. And even, people that are dairy farmers and stuff, like, it's hard for them as well because their food crops for their animals get damaged, and it's just a whole time. But as I said, we pretty much we don't have serious flooding every year, but we do have flooding, and then government assistance comes in pretty much straight away. It sometimes takes a little longer for them to get it, but the assistant and able to apply for it pretty much straight away is quite quick. Although I'm sure if you spoke to a few farmers, they'd say that is a blatant lie. But I mean, it's hard for them because they're emotional and in the moment, and it's very stressful for them. So yeah, and things just, you want things to move at lightning speed, and it doesn't always go that way. But for the most part, it drains away really quickly. Savannah was quite surprised. There's a spot between Kingaroy and Nanango. And Kingaroy is the regional part of the South Burnett. So it has a lot of services here. It's got 2 hospitals. It's, got a mall and all that sort of stuff, whereas all the outlying towns have, grocery shops and stuff, but not a lot. But Nanango has a grocery shop, but not much else. It does have a hospital, a very small one, but it still has a hospital. But there's a spot that gets cut off, and you go through there and you watch the water slowly coming. And this guy grows hay a lot of the time there. And the whole paddock looks like an inland lake. But you can drive there, get there, be cut off in the morning, and by the afternoon it's gone, it's dropped down and all the rest of it. And then the next day the paddocks are clear. He doesn't tend to plant much in there at this time of year. He's more during the year, and then around this time he's usually cleaned up his paddocks and that, because he knows there's a possibility and whatnot. So yeah. Swank says, howdy Glenda, Christina, and Chris is also here. Hello Chris, how are you? Water is nothing to mess with and never predictable. No, it's not. There was a young lad, luckily for him, he only had minor injuries. He was playing in floodwaters in Cairns and he got washed down a storm drain. And again, the authorities have to come out. Do not let your children play. I mean, in northern Queensland, I would not be letting my kids go in floodwaters with the amount of snakes, spiders, crocodiles, and all that sort of stuff. No, you're not going outside. So yeah, here not so much, but we still have snakes and spiders and stuff. And you see people letting their kids play. And I'm like, no, my kids were never, they could go and jump in puddles in the driveway and stuff like that, but they weren't allowed to play in any sort of torrent water, because that water's washed through places and there's bound to be some creepy crawlies in it. And it's so strong, it can look like it's just not strong at all, and then, it can move cars and trucks and all that sort of stuff. Chris saying hello to everybody as well. Hey, Jean, how are you? I'm 20 minutes away from finishing The Perfumist of Paris. I really enjoyed it, and I think you will too. I have actually put that on my list because I also have the Wartime Bookshop, and I've also got another one that's set in Paris that I think I might just go on a full-on setting in Paris trip and get them all read. So yeah. Koda, hello, how are you? Running late, but should be there for the next chatty bit. That's awesome. We're going to do the Wheel of Time today as well. Times, we're calling it the Wheel of Times, because there are several times on there, and we're going to spin that up because we've been having a lot of fun with that. So yeah. I'm about to start book 2 in Babel. Okay, yep, cool. Awesome. I may also be doing more crochet along during the chatty bits. It's surprisingly addictive. It is very much so. I pulled mine out last night and I ended up making it wider. I wasn't happy with it, and I just looked at it and it was too small. I haven't got it here. It's out in the craft room. But yeah, I ended up pulling it out and taking my time with it. And I also enlarged it to make sure that I was getting in the right spot and all that sort of stuff. On your phone, you can enlarge the screen and get a real close up with it. And so, yeah. So I ended up doing a few rows last night, but then I was just so dog-dead tired. And after sprints yesterday, I ended up getting off. I had some lunch and I was sitting there and I'm like, I'm just so tired. I went and lay down and I slept for 3 hours yesterday afternoon, and I was back in bed by 11 o'clock last night. And I woke up this morning at 6 o'clock and I'm still feeling really tired. I actually woke up with a headache. So I'm hoping that I'm not coming down with anything. I should be right. I'll get over the weekend. I'll just drink lemon water all day and into the evening and just try and flush my system a bit. Just feeling a little bit off, but I'm okay to be here and do all the things. I've taken some Panadol, so the headache is actually not there, and that's why I'm having breakfast. I don't normally have breakfast this early, so I'm having breakfast. I've drank a big glass of water. I've got my next bottle of water here, and just going to totally flush my system, I think. And it is surprisingly addictive, that pattern. Hello, Monica. First day of my holidays today. Woohoo! It's holiday time. Hopefully you can hang out and get a lot of stuff read today. Saw a documentary called Aquarella about the dangers of weather-related water catastrophes, and it scared the hell out of me. Yeah. Weather, like, there are some douchebags that have no respect for Mother Nature, but in this household, we're very respectful of Mother Nature. My husband can be a little bit sketchy at times, but over the years, he's seen that I've freaked out quite a bit at him. And he seems to have calmed his farm. And I'm like, I don't care what you do. Like, if you want to go and be a douche, you can go be a douche. But you've got kids that look up to you. You got to toe the line. Like, you have to be a role model. You can't be going and doing the things that you want to do because you're a little boy at heart. So, yeah. But we stay away from floodwaters. We never drive in them or anything like that, because you just don't know what's underneath. I watched a news story. I think it was last year. People were driving through these floodwaters, and I'm like, man, you don't want to be doing that. And like, they were showing different spots, and then they showed the one spot where you shouldn't have, like, why you shouldn't have done it. And this 4-wheel drive was like, and a 4-wheel drive is like high off the ground. It usually has what they call it, a spout on it, so the exhaust is not in the water, it's up and out. They call it something else, I can't remember what it is, but anyway. And they showed this guy basically, because someone was filming it, going, he shouldn't do it, it's too deep, he shouldn't do it, It was deep, all right. There was no road on that, and basically the road had got washed away. And it's just like, yeah, no, you don't do that. So yeah, luckily for him, someone had called the emergency services, and they were on their way, and there was a swift water rescue. Like, he didn't go right in, because as soon as it dropped, he stopped, but the water was pushing it and slowly moving it. And he got hooked up on something, and so it didn't wash away. But he then put the rescuers in danger, because then they've got to go into the swift water, and they run the risk of getting hurt because you don't know what's under the water and stuff. So yeah, very, very dangerous. Thanks, Christina. Hello, how are you? I've forgotten your name, I'm so sorry. So I'm going to go Ethereal Fantasy. Thanks for joining. I'm going to look at my TBR and look for something cozy to read. I want to be like readers who read seasonally themed books. You know, I've tried that. It doesn't work for me. I've tried it. I do manage to get a couple in, but it just doesn't work. I don't know why. And Christine is saying, welcome to Nicole's book side, Linda. Instead of my dark side, it's my book side. Popping in and out while adulting. Adulting. Don't want to do it. Interested to see what you think about Dream Gatherer. I wasn't super impressed with the first 2 stories, but the final one had fun characters. Nice. Koda saying hello to Linda, Jess, Swank, Glenda, Sadia, Cassia, Christina, Jean, Monica, Christina, and Ethereal. Got everybody there. Hello, Koda. Ro's also here as well. Hello, Ro. How are you? Ali's also joining us as well. Thank you, Christina, for dropping the Discord link in there. Appreciate it. Christina's doing her war cry for Koda. Hello to Neil. Hello to Christina. All the people saying hello. Yeah, I don't think we've actually ever got it. To be honest, because I'm just trying to rack my brain, and I just cannot think of their names. So if you have a name that you would like to be called by, please just let us know in the comments. If not, we can keep going with Ethereal. And yeah, if that's what you want to go by, that's fine. Just to reiterate though, Australia is a great place to visit, despite the menagerie of killer critters. Yeah. To be fair, we don't see them very often. We occasionally see them, and that. But where I live, I have no crocodiles. So we have snakes and stuff, but we don't have the crocodiles. We have kangaroos and we have all the wildlife. And I've got a family of kookaburras living next door, and if you were on Sprints the other day, you would have heard the cockatoos flying. They were getting the hell out of Dodge because they knew what was coming and whatnot. So yeah, I'm gonna have to relabel it this the Wheel of Times. So yeah, a thrill is fine, no worries, we can go with that. Excellent, thank you for letting us know, we appreciate it, because we like to address everybody how they want to be. So might be dropping off later to do a watch along of season 6 of Virgin River premiere today. Oh, I did see that was coming up. I fell down the rabbit hole of 911 in the last 2 days, so yeah. I sit there and I watch 2 episodes. By the time I get to the second episode, I'm starting to get really antsy, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to read. So it's very slow going. Very slow going. Although Virgin River, when I fall into that, I fall into it, and I don't come out until the season's finished. So, but I think that's because I like watching it and seeing the differences from the books and stuff, because I've read all the books. So yeah. I've been working on the cowl. I have had to pull 2 rows and redo them. I did post a pic of how much I got done yesterday. Also working on ornaments, bookmarks, and Christmas cards. I'm a wee bit behind. Yeah, hand-making stuff, people think it's really easy to do. You get behind very quickly. I did see your pictures, but I only seen them briefly. I don't think I commented at this point. I just seen them in there a bit before. Hello, Vanessa. How are you, my smutty little friend? How are you? Snorkel. That's the word. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you, Christina. Oh, like, when you know that that's not the right word that you're trying to explain. That was going through my head. So thank you, Christina, for that. That is the exhaust that is on 4-wheel drives. It's called a snorkel. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate it. Glenda saying hello to everybody. Oh, well then, hi, Ezra. Thank you for being here. Keep in mind, Perfumist is the 3rd in the series. The first book is The Henna Artist. Can you send me through that on Voxer, Jane, or on Instagram, anywhere? And yeah, that'd be great. So yeah. Oh, and also Christina and this Kiwi, Jess, I have set up a chat in Instagram for BookTube Coven. So yeah, I've just set it up. So yeah, that way we can share our ideas and stuff like that. And I've already asked a question as well. I've also added you to it to Christina, and I added Selena as well. Hello, Vanessa from Christina. Alicia is also here, just joining, taking it easy now that the whole house has a cold, all 4 of us. Oh, no. Also saying hello to Koda as well. I hope you feel better, and it passes quickly. Nothing worse. I would totally drop off Homecoming off your TBR. There are better books by Kay Morton. Okay, cool. Good to know. But I am sort of a completionist too, Jean. So if I've started reading an author, I like to read their back catalogue. All my Kate Mortons are down there. I think I've got 5 that I've read of hers now. 4? No. Still trying to get used to where everything is. I think I need little labels to tell me where the alphabet is on my shelves. There's just too many. And these glasses aren't good for long. Yeah, they're down there. So I think I've got 4 or 5 down there. There may be one that I haven't read. So yeah. I'm also a little concerned about my cowl, though. For those that don't know what a cowl is, it's a crochet along. There's a group of us doing the same scarf, Infinity Scarf. And if you're a crafter and you'd like to join in, over on the Discord, there is a thread there where you can share your pictures and the videos there that we're using from another Australian creator called Wheelie Made It Crochet. Yeah, it's a really good tutorial, and it's a very cute scarf. I don't have it here in front of me. It's out there waiting for me to pick it up again. So I'm hoping I will be move more like fabric, so when it gets twisted around the head, it's not too chunky. Yeah, see, they used an 8-ply, which is, I think, a DK. So yeah, I only go on what we've got here. So we work in plies here. So I have to look it up all the time to find out what the equivalent is. especially when I get an American pattern, then I've got to rethink it again. So yeah, and I didn't even realize I had it. It was in my Google Drive yesterday, just checking out what crochet patterns and craft patterns I had in there, and I was sort of organizing it a little bit because I've got a little bit of haphazard with it. And I have this pattern in there that I'm thinking I'm going to make. It's another affinity scarf, and it's very cute. So at some stage tomorrow, I'm going to go downtown. I think I'm just going to walk downtown and go and grab some cat food and stuff like that, and see how I go with walking again on my foot, and go and get some yarn from the local cheap shop. So yeah. Koda's back saying hello to everybody again. Cassie's saying hello to Koda. I can't believe 5 seasons was equal to like 6 or 7 months in Virgin River. Yeah, well, there are 19 books. So, yeah, and I think the 19 books only went over a couple of years. So, yeah, not surprised. Perfect. I will send you the books. Awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And I can add them to my keep an eye out, because remember, I'm trying not to buy any books. Yeah. Hello, haven't seen you forever. Yeah, I haven't seen you I've seen your videos, Sarah. I've been listening to them and whatnot, but yeah, I haven't seen you around for a while. So how are you? Hopefully you're doing well and you're gearing up for Christmas and all the things. Welcome and thanks for being here. Excited for the Booktube coven. Me too. Hello to Alicia. I did see that. Also answered the questions. Nice. Hello to Sarah. Hi, Sarah. We'll be reading Give Me More by Sarah Kate. Nice little romance by the sounds of it. I hope so. I don't want to be sick for Christmas. No, there'd be nothing worse, especially if you've got family coming. The last thing you want to be the last thing is you want to be sick and having to put up with people that you don't really want to put up with. Just because it's Christmas. Yeah, I could see if I had to do that, I'd probably land myself behind bars for something. I don't know what, but for something for sure. Hello to Koda and Christina. She said to go up at least 0.5 millimeter on the hook so it would move right. Yeah, I thought mine felt a little bit thick when I did the smaller one. Now that I've gone up to the bigger one, it doesn't feel as thick, and I'm using 8-ply, what she recommended, and a 4.5 millimeter. But I swear that wool that she's using does not look like an 8 mil. When I looked at my 10 and 12 mils, plies, it looked more like that, because that wool is quite chunky, and I just don't know whether it's the camera that's making it look chunky or not. But yeah, I was quite surprised by that. So yeah. So hopefully it won't feel too thick. And just remember, don't wash it in hot water, because it'll be really thick. I'm good. That's good. I'm glad you're good. And I'm good too. I'm cruising along, getting all the things done, just, living life and doing the things that I need to get done for Christmas and all the things that go with that. Not that I'm doing a big Christmas thing or anything like that, but just sort of making sure that we've got all our financial ducks in a row, because it's a quieter time, and we have a lot of big bills that come in, like registrations, house rates, and all that sort of stuff. So we're just making sure we have all our ducks in a row, so my husband can just take 5 minutes to breathe and do some stuff for himself for a change, instead of everybody else. But yeah, I'm good. And I'm even better now because I'm in the library all the time. Like, who doesn't want to be in the library all the time? And I haven't started fixing that computer yet. It has got out. So that's the main thing, right? It's out, and then it means that I should be able to, do all the things. All right, let me bring up the Wheel of Times, and we've made it a plural because we don't want to encroach on Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time, but I thought it was very apt because it has times on it. It's very Christmas. It has a bit of music to it. As you can see, I've stacked it a little bit. I put a little bit extra 90. I put one extra 90 minutes on there, so at least we can possibly get a 90-minute one. Because if you've been around for a while, we like the 90 minutes. So if you've never done a 90-minute sprint before and you're concerned that you're not going to come back for the chatty bit, may I suggest you set your little timer or your alarm on your phone. And when that goes off, set it for about 5 minutes before the alarm's going to go off for the hour and a half. And that way you can go to the loo, grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and then you'll be back in time for the chatty bits, because that's what I do, because otherwise I probably wouldn't come back because I'd get sidetracked and distracted. All right, let us spin it and find out what we're going to, how long we're going to be reading. All right, 60 minutes it is. All right, that's easy. That's nice and easy. Let me go over here. And yes, the other day was great. We got all of basically all 90 minutes. So it was good. We didn't have to change the timer at all the whole time. So let me just change this, share this tab instead, and refresh that. And basically, we will. Well, I will see you in an hour, and it may be we will see you in an hour when Koda joins us. All right, so let's start the timer, and I'll see you on the other side of 60. Happy reading, everyone. Right. We're back. How did everybody go during that sprint? I did some chit-chatting with some friends on Instagram, and I also listened to a little bit of the Dream Gatherer, and it was quite good. The beginning of it opened up with Christian Britton talking about how Green Rider came into existence and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was. I always like to hear that sort of stuff because you don't necessarily hear it a lot of the time about books. And I did a little bit of crochet. So that is the crochet along that we're doing. I ended up pulling mine out yesterday and made it a little bit bigger. This wool is okay to use, but I found a couple of places where it's split. Not even in the sections that I've reused. It was actually new, but I think that that's because I have maybe split the wool when I've put the hook through and all the rest of it. Looks like Koda's about to join us because everything just changed. Like, what the hell is going on? I didn't even hear you.
Hi.
Hey, how you going?
How are you?
Good.
Oh,
Good.
just swell. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. How's work?
I didn't work today. I worked on other things. So I
Okay. Cool.
had some planning and organizing and thumbnailing to do. Yeah.
Cool. I know it falls.
I need to eat too.
Yeah, I just finished breakfast and now I'm sleepy. Go back to bed.
I grabbed
You're
this
here now. I can
while I was
check
at the grocery store.
out.
Fair enough.
I can just nod off now. It's all right.
And then I had to go to the grocery store too, so I did that.
Okay. Yeah.
And I picked up a sushi roll while I was there, so that's what I'll be having for dinner.
Ooh, nice. I don't know what I'm gonna. I've got a leftover pizza for lunch, homemade pizza. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I don't know. I might pull some mince out or something, make a pasta. But yeah, I started that scarf yesterday on Crafty Sprints, as you know. I pulled it out again and started it again, and that's what it looks like now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yay.
It's tricky, but doable. So it's a new stitch that I've learnt, which is great. And Jess is like almost finished. Not really, but close to it. And I started the Dream Gatherer today. So what are you reading? Green Rider?
I have 40 minutes left of the ball. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But I'm on it. I've been listening this whole sprint. And then I was like, oh, there's 8 minutes left. I should go set my shit up so that I can.
Yes, and now you're in the library too. So
yes, I get to sit in a real chair instead of on the couch.
Yeah, same. I like sitting in this chair because it's like so much nicer on my back, and it's just like so better than that folding chair that I had.
It's an office chair, but it's ergonomic, and I have a donut.
Nice. Mine's a rocking chair, and a reclining.
Oh, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, wait. I think it does. I just have to unlock it somewhere. Oh,
mine's
that's the wrong button.
Wrong button. There goes Koda. Yeah, I like mine because I can just sit back in it and relax and rock, and yeah, and it's a recliner as well. So, and I've got a little footstool for it, so it's very relaxing. Very relaxing indeed. See you later, Koda.
No, I can rock out too. Rock out with my books out.
So what else have you been doing? Just this. Yeah. It's all done now though.
Yeah, I think so. Cool. Yeah. I even hung this stuff on the walls.
Nice.
It's so nice. I could like breathe in here. Well, mostly. I need to clean the litter box next week. Yeah. So. But yeah. I sent pictures late last night. I woke up at like, I don't know, 2 or 3 in the morning and was like, oh, I forgot to send Nicole pictures of the
new show. I did see them and I thought, gee, you're awake early or late?
No, I woke up after passing out, like one
Mm,
eyeball in it, and was like, oh, because that's what I was getting ready to do when I passed out. I said,
yeah,
you know, ah!
that's fine. That's fine. You've got to sleep sometime. I ended up sleeping for 3 hours yesterday afternoon. I got off sprints, had something to eat, and went and laid down and woke up. Actually, it was probably longer than 3 hours because it was about 5:30 that I woke up, and I think it was maybe 4 hours, 3.5 hours, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, I laid down. Next
Good
thing I know, it
nap.
was 5:30. Yeah, I went into a full blown sleep coma, even. So yeah. I don't know, just tired. I guess I'm still sort of catching up from sleep from November and all that sort of stuff as well. So yeah, seen the youngest daughter for a fleeting 5 minutes yesterday. And I'm
Yeah.
like, "How are you?" She goes, "Busy," and I'm like, "Busy doing what?" She goes, "Sleeping." I'm like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, that's
So,
nice.
yeah, and then she's like, "I've got to go," and I'm like, and she goes, "I'll talk to you when I get back," and then she comes in, drops the keys off, and she leaves again. Like she goes, "I've got to go. I've got to go and pick up someone." I'm like, "Yep, see ya, bye." Writing you out of the will, and you won't
Kids.
be in charge of putting me into a nursing home, Missy. You
Right.
won't even give it a 5-minute thought.
Next time you come back, your bedroom will be in the shed.
Well, I already said she goes, "Oh, the lounge." She stopped and she looked at the lounge room. She goes, "This looks good," and you could see she was glitching. And I'm like, "Yeah, it does, doesn't it?" She goes, "Actually," she goes, "this is how it used to be, and I liked it how it was before Dad changed it." And that's what she said as she was walking out. That she goes, "Where's the rest of the couch?" I said, "In your bedroom." She goes, "What?" And then she turned around and the sofa beds are out because that's where Savannah's been sleeping. And I haven't put it back because Savannah will be back here. What's the date? In a couple of days. So yeah, so she'll be back on the 23rd, I think she said. She had some Christmas parties and stuff to do down in Brisbane. And yeah, so and then Nerylise tuck her head into her bedroom. She's like, "Oh," the realization that yeah, it's no longer your room, miss.
Yeah. Yeah.
All her shit's still in the cupboard. But yeah, I did decide though that I am once I like I think I'm going to get a couple of little bookshelves for in the room. And I'm going to get covers for the couch just to neaten it up a bit because not like it's only going to be every 3 or 4 months that Savannah comes up to stay for a week or whatever. So, I thought that I might get a couple of small bookshelves, so like just short ones like these white ones I've got, and put in the room so I can put some of the books, that I might get. Because like I'm looking at my shelves and I'm like, yeah, the Robin Hobb trilogy, there's like 12, 15, maybe even 20 books to that, all of her books.
There's
And
12 books to the trilogy? What?
well, there's 5 trilogies and they're all
Oh,
in
okay.
they're all in the
Oh, yeah.
same realm. So yeah, so like I've still got like another 12 to go to complete that. So there's a shelf in itself.
Did you put
Um
those on the list?
no, I haven't yet. Dude. I thought we established that I don't do shit. I say shit, I don't do shit.
Did you put it on the list?
In my head, yes, it's on a list. It is on a list, just not the list that you want it to be on, but I will put it on there. And the same as I
You
was supposed to, it's supposed to go
all
in.
put on your list, put something on a list.
Something is on the list. What it is, I have no idea. So yeah. Anyway. Call me out for my inability to follow up. Nice. It's all right. I'm sure I'll do it back to you in no time at all.
Right?
It's a bit like that. Jamie joined us during that sprint and going to saying hello. Jess also joined us as well. This Kiwi Jess will probably miss the chatty pit, got up to chapter 8 and crocheted 15 rows. Slow down. I'm gonna take a shower. I think I'm only up to row 15 and you're already up to like 40 something. And this is a girl that doesn't crochet either.
Oh. When I
mostly
have
Nick.
both Jesses in the comments, I call Miss Kiwi Jess a Kiwi.
Just a Kiwi.
Just a Kiwi.
Okay, I'll try and remember that. Yeah, I agree, Christina. Speedy. Finished Bossy Pants by Tina Fey. Hope you
Nice.
enjoyed it.
Love Tina Fey.
Hmm. I love watching her in the movies. She's good.
She's
Finished
a great
folding and
writer
putting.
too.
Hey.
She's a great writer too. I've never read any of her books, but her screenplays, like her
Okay.
movies that she writes, are good. She wrote Mean Girls.
Oh, did she?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. See, I don't look into any of that stuff. I just watch it. Too much more information going into my head. No.
In all fairness, I used to work at a video store
Yeah, I was
when
going to
Mean
say,
Girls
but you
came
were
out.
in the industry. It would be a bit like me talking about local bands down in Wollongong, like back in the day.
Oh,
It
down
would have
in
been
Woolly, who?
Wollongong. We also have different towns around. So there's Wollongong, that's in New South Wales, it's south of Sydney. And my best friend's favourite town in Queensland is Goondiwindi.
That's my favorite town too in Queensland. Yeah.
Yeah, so she calls it. She goes, "I'm going to move to Goondiwindi." I'm like, "You will never move to Goondiwindi. There's nothing in Goondiwindi." She goes, "I just want to move there so I can say I live there."
Is
So
there
I can
wind?
just
Is it windy?
no, no. It's in the Queensland outback. It's a border town, so it borders out. It's out west. It's about 6
They
hours
should
from here, west, I think,
maybe
southwest,
rename it.
and it borders New South Wales. So yeah,
They should
so you
rename
cross
it
the
to Not So Windy.
border. There's some really weird town names around. Got to page 37 in Eat, Pray, Love by Elizabeth Gilbert. Nice. Tanner
Nice.
Dukes is here. Hello. How are you, Tanner? Thanks for being here. And War Cry from Christina.
Yes,
Very pretty. Doing this scarf has inspired me to make another jumper.
mm-hmm.
I actually pulled mine out to make mine narrower. I might restart it tonight after I decided whether to also switch to a different yard. I pulled mine out and made it wider. And it works better for me because I've got more to hold on to, I think. So, I don't know. We'll see how it looks when it's finished. I mean, at the end of the day, it's handmade. It's not going to be perfect. And it's the first time I've ever done the stitch. So I need to be a little bit more gentle on myself. Finished the hat I was making yesterday and gave it to a person today. Nice. Hopefully they liked it. It's always a bit sketchy giving a handmade gift to people. You just don't know how they're going to react. Or whether they look at it and go, what the fuck is this shit that you're giving me? Or how they really love it. Yes, there are people out there like that.
I'm like oven treats.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Pretty random.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of oven? What are you talking about? That's not what I got at the store. I got snacks, chips and crackers and ice cream, but candy bars, and candy.
So you set up with all your candy and wine for the next couple of days.
Oh yeah, like plenty of wine. Because here's what happened. I stopped by this liquor store. So I was like in the area, and I was like, I'll just grab some wine. It sounds like a wine night.
So you stopped at the
After a
bottle,
few more tests, And typically, when I'm on the way to the grocery store and I want wine, I'll just wait and I get it at the grocery store because they have wine there. But I was I was right next to this liquor store, so I went in, and at the grocery store, they only have your general ass boxed wines. Okay, so like White Zinfandel, Merlot, Red Blend, Sauvignon, Pinot Grigio. You're normal, right? Every day. No Malbec, in other words. Well, this liquor store had Malbec in a box, and I got two of them. I mean, it's like as much as 3 or 4 bottles one box is. It's the same price as one bottle. So I was like, coming home with my 8 bottles of wine and 2 boxes. Like, I better get a hold of
It's
Megan
only
after I
2
get
boxes.
after I get caught up on Green Rider. I'm gonna text Megan and be like, "Would you care for a glass of water?"
I've only got
I'm
2
very
bottles.
excited about it.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you are. I couldn't think of anything worse, to be honest. But then, a lot of people don't like tequila either, or gin.
If they sold that in a box, whew, people would be dead.
If they sold that in a box, I'd be in heaven. I'd never get up off the floor again. Yeah, pretty much, just underneath. Straight up. Have the lemons on the side. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Hello to Koda. And I only did the first 3 sections of the scarf, just enough to know if I wanted a skinnier scarf. Oh, okay, fair enough. My son is now reading Vine Witch, just getting everybody to read it.
Nice.
Have you read Ravenspell, Christina, by the same author? They were her first 2 books. They're good too.
The duology.
Yeah. The one on the video was 5 to 6 inches. Mine is about 18. I don't know how big mine is. I don't know.
Christina, way to brag about it.
Mine is probably about 10 inches now. I'd say 9 to 10 inches. So it's a little bit wider. I ended up doing 34 stitches. So I have 15 puff stitches going across and 15 and 14. About 6 inches wide. I didn't measure it. Hello, Mary. How are you?
Yeah.
I'm able to join you for an hour earlier because I was working from home this morning before going to an event for work and coming home directly from there. Nice. So glad that you can join us a little bit earlier. Hopefully you'll get a lot of reading done. So you're going like 3 or 4 inches. Sherry's also here as well. Hello. How are you?
Sherry. Sorry, all the inches talk. You guys.
Yeah, I'm just skimming
I
over
was
them really quickly.
I was in stitches on the craft sprints, but I didn't comment on it because I knew there was probably some crafty little old ladies in there, so I didn't want to disturb anybody.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Linda came over and joined us over here today as well. So
I said
yeah,
when I was in the chatty
that's
chat.
right. You were. My brain is not functioning today for some reason.
You need food.
I've eaten breakfast. I've eaten breakfast. I had avocado toast and a scrambled omelette with mushrooms, red capsicum, red onion, and shallots.
See, you have a bunch, so it's definitely gummy bears that you need.
No, I'm good. God, those things are just so addictive. Like, just shovel them in. It's just like almost just pick up the bag and just pour them into your mouth. Twisties would go all right now.
Yeah, they would. I'd get on some chicken twisties. Hell
Mm.
yeah. Oh, you know what I got at the store?
What?
Plain salted popcorn.
Yay. You're going to make some chicken popcorn.
I am. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's going to be so good. It's because it's addictive, and I will get to the end of the next barrier and then stop for a couple of weeks. Maybe Grandma and I tend to have unless we have decent crafty sessions. Awesome. Love it when Grandma comes to craft. We'll attempt to read Raven Black by Anne Cleves, although the event I was at this afternoon might have been serving wine to yourself.
That's my kind of event, Mary.
Yeah. Catching up on all the Vlogmas videos for me, that's Sprint, and hello to Koda from Sadia.
Yeah.
Finished The Perfumist, really liked it. Need to reach out to Vanessa and see if she wants to start the buddy read. But I forgot you did talk about it, and I've forgotten which book it was now. Can't think. Oven Treats is What's for supper? Oh, okay.
What is oven treats?
Basically, she was answering her own question because she put up that she had supper, but didn't say what it was. They had oven treats.
I know, but what are oven treats? What is it? What kind of food is it? I need.
Regular like pie, sausage rolls, I would assume, chicken nuggets, anything you chuck in an oven that's just quick and easy and simple.
We don't do sausage rolls in the oven here. No, you barbecue them or grill them or microwave them or air fry them, but you would. I don't think you'd catch
Okay, I
anybody
don't
with
think you know
sausage
what a
rolls.
sausage. All right, let me just say, here we go. Sausage
Which
education
I
for Koda.
then look, my point stands. We don't make sausage rolls. What is a sausage roll?
Yeah, I'm bringing it up. These are
So I have to
party-sized
look at
sausage
it
rolls.
and get hungry. Nuggets and fries is what Christina's having. That sounds a little bit more like what I was thinking. I was like, it's got to be nuggets, fries, or fish sticks, or egg
Um,
rolls. But those are better deep fried. Yeah, I'd eat those. I
yeah, so
don't
they've
know.
got puff pastry on the outside, and then they've got mince on the inside, so minced meat. Um, so sometimes they can be pork, beef, or lamb, and then you can put things like onion and all that sort of stuff. This particular recipe, I don't know what's in it, but this
It's putting
particular
smock in my
recipe,
door.
so that's a homemade sausage roll, and they're cooked in
It's
the
like a
oven. And
sausage, but with bread instead of intestine, holding it together.
no, that's pastry. That's puff pastry.
I know. Well, bread. Pastry is a
Yeah,
type
so
of bread.
that's what's in it.
Pork. Let me go see if
Hmm.
somebody really did knock on my door if I'm hearing shit.
You're hearing shit.
Could be. Oh, fuck. Tripped over. Oh. Yeah, there's nobody there.
You hearing shit?
I'm hearing shit. Who the thunk it? Yeah, I'm gonna fix this thingy. Oh, wait.
Tennille is going to is hoping to finish Cautious Traveler's Guide to the Wastelands in the next sprint, depending on the wheel of times. Might start the housemaid if she doesn't want to. That's fair enough. My favorite gin is Henrik's with a slice of cucumber. Nice. I have pink gin in a bottle of pink gin in my fridge. I've got no lemonade here to have with it. So, and I have to be in the right mood to drink it straight up. So, yeah. Tequila, I have no problem down that back straight up. That's fine usually. What are you doing over there in the corner?
I'm fixing the light because I tripped over the cord and unplugged it on the way out of there.
There's work hazards, are there? Proceed with caution.
I
Probably go shopping
can.
for my next bottle next week, and not wine though. Next week I have several weeks after that too. Will be American honey whiskey. Ooh, that sounds nice. I don't like whiskey, but add the honey in it. I'm probably all over
The
that.
Jim Beam or the Evan Williams?
Oh, Jim Beam, no. Oh,
Jim Beam honey is not bad. It's
oh no, I
fucking
can't drink
sweet
Jim Beam.
though.
I have flashbacks to my teenage years of getting absolutely hammered on that, and
The Evan
it
Williamson one is better, so try that one if you can.
let's put it this way:
It's
the
still really
skateboard,
sweet.
the small bowl at the skateboard park was never the same again.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some wine, but I can hear you and I can talk.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
And I remembered
Yeah,
there's
no,
wine.
I drank so much that I puked up pretty bad, probably borderline alcohol poisoning. Yeah, the stupid things you do when you're a teenager. And I have never been able to put
All of them.
another thing of bourbon near my mouth because it just like it creates a reaction. And I'm like, yeah, no, I can't do that. I'm sorry. So yeah,
It's
and I was
almost tripped
so
over it again.
maybe you need to tape it down. Get some 1,000-mile-an-hour tape and
No,
put
it's just
that
there
down.
for right now. It's not a permanent location.
Oh,
So
okay.
otherwise I would.
Yeah.
I had to grab my phone so I could mute the TV on the way to the living room because the remote's in the living room.
Oh, okay. Tanner is having some wine tonight as well. Having a Chardonnay tonight. Nice. The treats tonight are nuggets and fries. Have not read Ravenspell. You should read it. If you liked Vine Witch, I think you'll like Ravenspell as well. Ledge. Oh, that's right, Ledge. That's right. I remember I had in my mind that it was an Australian author, but I just couldn't remember which one it was. There we go. Thank you, Jean. I remember now. It had such a pretty cover too when I went and looked at it. It was an industry business lunch, wine and dine and network. Lots of wine consumed, not much dining, and a little bit of networking perhaps. I like them big. Got a distraction. We're talking about sausage rolls. I need to find gluten-free pastry, grow a pair, and make some. Okay. Do you know which recipe you probably really like? And it was on. Let me just think of the website. It is called Stay at Home Mum. Stay at Home Mum. It's an Australian site. And they have tons of recipes on there for bulk making for families and stuff like that. But they also have a really good selection of gluten-free stuff. It's on Facebook. It's a Facebook group. Just try. I haven't been there for ages. We use their recipe. It's also a website as well. Recipes, I think it would be under. I'm just trying to think. I'm terrible. Like I navigate things and go. Stay at Home Mum, it's called, and it's got .com.au, all one word is the Stay at Home Mum. They have a ton of recipes on there. They also have a Facebook group and really cheap stuff, like so you can live really frugally as well. And I used to use it all the time when I lived out on the farm, and they had a really good because there was a couple because I used to do Girl Guides out when I lived on the farm. I was a guide leader out there, and we had a couple of kids that were celiac. So I used to get a lot of gluten-free stuff off their website, and it was really good. So yeah, maybe try them. American Honey is wild turkey, very smooth and not too sweet.
Wild turkey. Oh, you think Jim Beam's bad?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Wild turkey, well, that's gut rot. That shit is.
You may as well drink Kentucky Deluxe. Have some vodka with it.
You know what? You may as well just go and get the fuel out of your petrol tank.
I mean, if you've got Everclear, it probably tastes better than the fuel.
I'm feeling a bit floaty right now.
It's floating.
Sausage rolls do look good, hey. So I make a chicken sausage roll. So I get the chicken mince, and then I chuck in some grated carrot, cheese, and anything else I want to chuck in there. Sometimes I might put some peas in there or something like that, and then I mush it all up, and I put a whole heap of different herbs and spices in it, and they are so good, so Moorish, and they're really easy to make because you sort of cook that, you make all that mince and whatnot, and I sort of par cook it a little bit, just give it a light fry, and then I bake it in a slow oven, and they turn out really crispy, and they're so good with barbecue sauce. I prefer chicken sausage rolls over meaty ones. So yeah. With that, we have got to the end of the chatty bits. So
I just got my wine.
You're glitching pretty bad.
I'm not glitching. I'm moving around.
No, your headphones are buzzing. It's definitely not me.
Buzzing?
Yeah, like when you talk, there's like a buzzy sound. I don't know what it is.
What a buzz.
All right, let's share the wheel of time. Go away, ad. Oh, come on. What's going on?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear. It's just not placed right. You could have got it a little bit smaller, the bauble, and it could have been right in the center of the wheel.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear. It's not buzzy now,
okay.
so yeah. All right.
This is such a good spot for a box of wine. There should always be a box of wine in the office right here.
Okay.
Don't you think?
Send that memo out, and then hopefully it'll happen.
I will. I'll send it right to myself.
And then you can authorize it, and then it's done.
I got sticky notes under to catch the
drippy.
the
drippy
drip.
bit.
We're used to the drippy bit. We're over 30. We've been over 30 for a while. So we know all about the drips and dribbles.
If you've got drippy bits and pieces, you need to seek medical help.
Not if it's just pee. That's just part of getting old. You know.
Yeah.
You can. How does it go? You can flick it. You can smack it. You can beat it on the wall, but until it's back inside your pants, the last drop will not fall. Something like that.
Oh my god! Who come up with that?
I don't know. I learned it from my dad.
Oh, okay.
And not until I was an adult and I went to him and was like, I called him after 30 and I was like, why wouldn't you tell me that I was going to have to wipe my pee-pee after 30? And he's like, just laughs. He's like, the dribbles. I'm like, I'm serious. I feel like that should have been a conversation. Like, you have the sex talk. You should have the dribbles talk with moms and dads. If you have a son, let them know. Don't let it be a surprise.
And on with that note, we're going to spin the wheel and find out how long we're going to be reading for.
Baby pudding and creamy 90 minutes.
Hey, 90 minutes it is.
Yeah.
Excellent.
We're going to get so much stuff done. So much stuff done.
Okay, so we all know how this goes. Koda started drinking. As soon as we see Candy, we know that not long after that there'll be a cat in the lap, and then he'll be out for the count. So we may see Koda for 2 chatty bits. The third one, we're probably going to be pushing luck.
I don't know if the cat will be in my lap in this chair.
Oh, maybe
it's
not.
It's on the loungy chair. So.
Okay. We do have to finish by 3:00 today because Sash starts at 3 during the summer holidays. Normally she starts at 5, and I
was just mathing at what time that would be my time. So in 3.5 hours ish.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, a little over 3 hours and 40 minutes to be exact. So we will try and endeavour to get as many sprints in as we can, but I'd like to send everybody over to Sash's, and yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm pretty sure, actually, Christine, you might want to check that because she did say that she was starting at 3 during the school holidays, but that might have changed. So, yeah, just in case. But, yeah, anyway. What time is that for you?
She's on daylight time, right?
No, she's in the same. She's only a couple of hours away from me.
Oh.
12 a.m. Eastern.
That is 3.
That's 3? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, you knocked the books over. Get off of them. Come on.
Oh, dear me. The joys of having a cat. All right, let me just reset the timer to 90 minutes. And then we're going to do our next sprint. Let me just share that instead.
All these huge stacks of books here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stack them.
Okay. I'm just trying to find which one we want. That one there. Why does that disappear?
Perfectly balanced.
Oh, were they?
I guess until Nimbus decided that you needed rearranged.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. Sorry, people. All right. So you will be finished your book and starting on the next one.
And I'll have sushi 8 and wine drink.
Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. I will be finished the novella by then. And then I'll be going into Winter Light today.
How long is it, the novella?
Well, it depends what speed
speed.
you're listening it at. At the regular speed, I think it's like 4 hours or something. It's not very big.
Okay, that'll be like 3.5 hours. Wait, you said 4 hours?
Yeah, hang on a sec.
Oh, that'll be like less than 2 hours.
So it's at 1 time speed. I still have 2 hours left, but at the speed that I'm listening to it, I only have like an hour left.
What is the total speed? Is 4 on 1?
I think so. I'm trying to find it because I've already started listening to it, so I'm just trying to find where it will let me get that information.
I can just open up Audible here on the laptop. I don't have to.
It's normally 4 hours and 7 minutes.
Ew.
I'm pretty much
so it'll only take me about an hour and a half, a little bit over an hour and a half to read the whole thing then, the speed that I'm going. Cool. So I'll barely not be able to finish both because we can't do a 2 hour and 10 minutes plan. Just kidding.
Oh dear me. Anyway, I am going back to the speed that I was listening at, which I won't tell you because someone will have a coronary. I have 1 hour.
2.8.
Yeah, 2.7.
Yep. I'm at 2.5. Once you get used to it, though, it's not that big of a change from 5 to 8 or whatever.
And the narrator always reads a bit slower, this one too. So
I've even gotten to where I can listen above 2 times speed without my earbuds. Like I had it on the loudspeaker in the shower the other day, listening to it at 2.3. And it was fine.
Yeah. This one's fine. Like some books you can't. Like if there's a strong accent or something like that, there's no way you can do it because you're concentrating too hard. But we've been in
if
this.
It's a British accent. I can do British accents fast.
Yeah, British I can do,
so
but
well.
Yeah. But like a strong European accent or an Indian accent or something like that, no, I can't. So yeah. So Christina's doing time zone math in the comments. Yeah, that's about right for the GMT. 5 a.m. is 3 p.m. 12 a.m. is 1, Mountain Time 10. Okay, cool. And all those times equal 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time.
7 hours ahead of me.
And it's 1 a.m. Atlantic Standard Time.
Yeah, it's 7 hours to GMT. So 10 p.m. Would be 5 a.m. Just kidding. I was just not mathing right.
Yeah. I was going to say that's right. 5 a.m. GMT is 3 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Because none of my friends.
What's AS? What is AST?
Atlantic
Standard Time?
Yeah.
Atlantic Standard Time.
Yeah.
Right. Gotcha. That's where Brittany is. And Tennille, too?
Yes. Tennille's there, too. Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Now, Christina, what time is it in New Zealand at that time? You've got it.
For 3 p.m., that's on the same day.
Not you, Christina. The quiz is for Christina. You know what time it is in New Zealand.
Yeah, because it's in my neighborhood.
Lady.
No, wrong. Wrong. If it's 3 p.m., wrong. 6 is right. You've got one in there, right? No, 6 p.m., yes.
Yeah, 3 hours ahead of Nicole.
Yeah. And then when they're daylight, because they're on daylight saving time, and then once that summertime goes back to winter time, then they're only 2 hours. So yeah. Time zone math is so exciting, isn't it? Christina's just hitting every number.
27 o'clock.
All right, we're going to start the timer. We'll see you all on the other side of 90 minutes, and we'll be back for another chatty bit and a little bit of drunk Koda. We'll see you then. You're supposed to be muted and you're singing.
I said happy sprinting.
Oh, is that what you sounded like you were singing?
I had to go grab the plug for the computer so I didn't die.
Okay, cool. All right, we'll see you. We'll see you all soon. Happy reading, everybody.
Happy reading.
Mute yourself.
I'm trying.
Hello, we're back. Well, I'm back. I don't know where Koda is. How did everybody go during that sprint? I finished my little novella for Green Rider. It was so good because we were back with the Berry sisters, which was great. So I was pretty happy about that. And and I just started Winterlight. So I think I'm like 10 pages in. So I had to do a couple of things while I was after I finished the novella. So so I've downloaded the last book that we have, and it goes for 29 hours, this one. So it's a lot of reading for me. I'll probably just slowly work through it. Did you just hear 29 hours? Yeah.
That's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I think you'll like the novella. Because we get a little bit of an explanation of how Green Rider came into existence, and then we revisit the Berry sisters again.
I am almost done with the first story.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Cool.
so, and it's like it's whatever. It's I don't know these people.
It makes more sense when you get to the end because you also get an explanation of the stories as well and why they exist.
All right, on. I loved the author's note at the beginning
Yeah.
that she read
Yeah.
herself.
Yeah.
Loved that. Loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Had no idea that Terry Goodkind was who got her published. That's very cool.
That is very cool. And she explains the stories at the end as well. But the Berry sisters are back. They're so cool. I love the Berry sisters in the first one, and she explains also why she wrote that story and how she wrote it and stuff. So yeah. But other than that, I heard from my lawnmower guy. He's flat out. He said he'll try and be here today, but he'll probably be tomorrow morning. So we'll see. Because I've got to help him move some stuff so he can get up the back. Because my partner and all his infinite wisdom, I'm going to do this, and then half does a job and then leaves it. So because he's got no time, and I keep saying to him, stop committing to things. Like, like I know you've got no time. Like we've had conversations where I've just gone, you don't have the time, so don't say that you're going to do it because you're not. So yeah, but so I've got to lift some beams and stuff with the lawnmower guy so he can get his lawnmower up the back. The front's still too soggy to do, so that'll have to wait till next time. Luckily, it's not too long, so that's not too bad. Did you have dinner?
I did. I ate my sushi roll. It was a crunch roll. And I finished my wine, and I got a water, but I don't know what to do with it. And I finished Green Rider, or I finished Firebrand, I mean. And I started the next one, and I really don't know where I'm at. I wonder if it'll ask me to sync if I reopen it. No. It's like yeah, but I'm just in the first story, so I don't know if I'm almost done with it or what. 5 minutes left in this chapter. Took some pictures and got started on some thumbnails.
Cool.
Yep, that's about it. I didn't scoop the cat box. I was gonna do that right before we got back, and I just ran out of time. So I'll probably do that first thing next sprint.
I
can't smell it anymore. That's probably not a good sign. That means I'm getting used to it. Sitting back.
Can you put the cat box somewhere else or?
Not anywhere that I will want to put it. I could put it in my bedroom. I could put it in the bathroom, which would make sense, but it's a little too big for the bathroom. I think I might get a second one for the bathroom now that I have 3 cats.
Yeah.
And
you've claimed Reebok now. He's your cat.
He sleeps in my bed every night now, and
Oh.
it's funny because when he comes in, he either beelines it for his food or he
Mm.
beelines it to my bed, depending. But it's so funny. He beelines it to my bed, and then when it's bedtime, the cats they split up. So Nimbus is always out on the couches waiting for me to hopefully go to sleep on
Yeah.
the couch. If I don't, he'll come to bed and
Yeah.
sleep on my hips. But Reebok will be up on my pillow unless I haven't gone to say hi yet,
Mm-hmm.
or I didn't pet him enough while I did say hi. In which case he comes. The foot of the bed is right up, like across from the door. So
Mm-hmm.
it goes like you walk in the door, you come up to the foot of the bed, and then the head of the bed's that way. So
Yeah.
if I haven't given him enough attention, he comes and to the foot of the bed where he's very noticeable. When I walk in the room, he goes, "Wow."
That's funny.
And then Indy's either in the chair that you call the cat chair,
Yeah.
or I've put her little cat bed in the library too under this
Mm-hmm.
table. I don't know. There might be something going under this table eventually when I start sorting out the paperwork and everything.
Yeah.
The things that I haven't sorted yet, but let's see if I can.
Oh yeah, I can see it.
Her bed's under the little table. And she loves it. So every morning, whether she's in the chair or not at night, every morning when I get up, she's in the little bed under the table.
Mm.
And no, the cat box has to be in here. There's just not really a better place for it. If
Mm.
if if anybody needs to suffer through cat box smell, it should be me. You
Fair
know,
enough.
not that I'm not the only person in any room in this house, but I'm hoping this is the main place I'm hanging out now, because now that this is done, I can work in here. See, I
Mm-hmm.
have been working on my laptop, the same one I'm streaming on right now. I just have to get this set up, but
Yeah.
actually I have
Holy
three
crap.
monitors in here. So I'll be using that computer for work and probably
Mm-hmm.
for streaming going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Which means I'll be able to export videos while we're streaming because I'll use
Cool.
the laptop.
Well, that's good. Then you'll be
Yeah, so
on.
lots.
Unlike me, I can't export while I'm streaming because my computer goes. That's just far too much
Yeah,
work
mine
for
does
me.
the same thing. But if I'm using a
Mm.
separate computer to stream on, then
Mm.
oh
Yeah.
well, I gotta change my thing.
Oh yeah, I've got to change mine too. I'm reading Winterlight now. I'm just seeing where I'm up to. Um, I only just started it, so and of course there's no chapter numbers, so I'm just
I think I got mine with the ebook, so it should sync. I mean, with the audio or
yeah.
vice versa.
I haven't synced mine up. I just synced it up then. I'm up to Storms and Nightmares. I've just started. I'm a couple of pages into that, so chapter 3.
I don't have a physical copy of that one, so I'll have to look on the. I'll
Nor do
have to be
I.
looking on the damn Kindle.
There are pictures in the novella. I'm actually going to
I
buy
saw
the
that.
novella.
I've been going
Yeah.
along with the Kindle on the novella.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm eventually going to buy it because I've bought all the other books. So will eventually get the what are they called, novellas. So yeah.
On
But
paperback.
yeah, I'll get them in paperback. So yeah. So that is pretty much I'm going to start that now, but I'm thinking that I might I don't know, I might end up going back to the Ashes and the Starkhurst King. I'll see how I go.
Well, if you want to, while I read the novella right quick. Let me see how long it says I have. I could probably speed it up a little. little bit. It's been only 30 minutes. No, sorry, an hour and 22 minutes. Just kidding.
I was going to
like,
say,
that
no,
doesn't make
you're
sense.
in.
I'm reading
No,
at 4
you're.
times speed.
Because when you said that, I'm like, hang on a second, that doesn't make sense. Because it's like, yeah, no, you're only in the first story. Got a
Yeah.
ways to go yet.
Yeah, no, it's an hour and 22 minutes. So we need to roll another 90.
Yeah. And then that'll
Yeah.
be our last sprint for
Or just
today.
get everybody to admit that they want a 90 so we don't have to roll.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So yeah. If you're lurking in the background, don't forget to subscribe. So then that way you can hang around for all the fun content that we have here and the craziness that is sprints. And
there's some fun stuff coming soon. Like, some of you guys might not know this, but this Sunday, we're not doing Seriously Serious Book Club. Because we have a special event instead.
Yeah.
That'll be scheduled in the next sprint.
Oh, cool. And all the information for the Seriously Serious Book Club is down underneath this video. I actually did my job for a change.
I don't know if I did or not. I feel like I did them all ahead of time this time. Or as soon as.
Well, we're not dual streaming today anyway, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. That's because I confused everybody last week and dual streamed. That was so funny.
Always confuses me when I dual stream.
So yeah, don't forget to subscribe. We have lots of fun things coming. And also check out Koda's channel too if you haven't already done so. There's some exciting stuff coming up on Koda's channel that I'm a little bit privy to. So yeah. Got to 50% in my audiobook and picked my books for next year's TBR game in reading 1001 Goodreads group.
Ooh.
Interesting.
What's that?
Yeah, what is that? Do tell, Jamie. Spill the tea, dish the dirt, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to call it. Jess crocheted crocheted a bookmark and now laying down, ready to read. Nice. Getting right into the crochet, Jess. And Jessica from New Zealand just got back from talking to my boss and went shopping for a congratulatory dinner, nachos. Nice.
Hey, nothing says congratulations like cheesy
nachos.
Cheesy chips.
Yeah, fully. Sounds good.
Or cheesy crisps, depending on where you're at.
Chips. Corn chips.
I knew they were chips for you.
Yeah.
I know you guys pick and choose your American and British words. Pick and choose.
Chips.
Sorry, distracted.
Chips. Hot chips and regular chips. Did some stuff around the house and then washed my hair. Nice, productive. Wait, what? What was that about Terry Goodkind?
In the author's note at the beginning of the Dream Gatherer, Christina, there's a note from Kristen herself. She actually reads it on the audiobook herself, which is cool. And she just talks about how she got started, and like these short stories are a result of her hearing that, like, somebody told her, you'll be more easily be picked up by a publisher if you have some short stories out there. She says that's not true, but anyways, she's talking about how the book came about and yardy dark, and she sent it off and got a bunch of rejections and kept making edits, and then finally she gave a copy to, I think she said he was her neighbor. Did she say he was her neighbor?
I think so. No. Wasn't it her? Oh, yeah, maybe it was her neighbor, their best friends or something.
Well, anyhow, somehow she got a copy of her book to Terry Goodkind. and
Mm.
he helped it
I
get
think the
picked
person
up
that
by
she
Dawn.
gave it to worked at Dar, and then I've honestly I got very excited after listening to the Berry Sisters story that I've forgotten what she said at the beginning of the book. So
Well, she said that before she got it published, she had an opportunity for Terry Goodkind to read it, a review copy, and that he had given her some really great editing advice and
yeah.
pointed out some names that weren't working and so forth. But I thought that was cool because Terry Goodkind is huge.
Mm.
He's actually on our list,
Mm-hmm.
our seriously serious list. So you guys know his huge
Should I
series.
add those books to those lists? No.
His huge series is the Sword of Truth. I've told you about him though, so you could start collecting them. It's the big series.
Yeah, I know. But I haven't added the Robin Hobb ones email.
Oh yeah, you still didn't do your job, Jesus.
I know, I still didn't do it.
Wow. Okay, listen.
To be fair,
I don't even know.
I really have to get this other computer set up out on the desk because I'm actually being in this library where I'm neglecting work. I'm just reading on that. So I've got to set up another spot.
That
So
cuts me up.
I have to clean out that other computer and get it all set up, and then at least then I can do workout. Like I can have that one
Cuts
set
me
up
up
in
so bad, dude.
Why?
It's just like now that I got my library done, I'm not doing anything but reading.
Yeah, well, I mean, I read anyway, but I'm just forgetting to do things. And I lost my list book while we done it. I can't find my book that I had, and it still had like hundreds of pages in it, so I don't want to start a
What
new
book?
one. My note where I write my list of things I've got to do. I suck at putting it on a computer and stuff. I don't go back to it enough. Whereas if it's in a book and I've handwritten it, I'm more inclined to get things done as opposed to having it on a computer somewhere. So yeah. But anyway,
Like me, where I just get back on there and don't do anything.
Yeah, just
I
move
need
everything
a
over.
list. That's what I did today.
Christina cut out some fabric ornaments my son is working on and started another crochet ornament. Nice. And Deb's joined us. Hey, Deb, how you going?
Hi, Deb.
I am listening to the Book of Witching by CJ Cook.
Oh,
Cook.
what?
Need to start Green Rider 3. Awesome. And oops, afternoon, everyone.
Somebody else was talking about that book. Where did I just see that book? Book of Witching. Who else was talking about that? Or maybe it was last time you were on.
Maybe. Finished A Curious Traveler's Guide to the Wasteland. Interesting book. Something in my eye. Just what you need.
I love that cover.
At this rate, you'll pass me in Winterlight. I'm taking my time through it. It's all good. I actually just reduced the sound. Reduced the speed right down. So, I have to agree with this statement as well. That the Berry sisters are so much fun. They are like just the way they bicker amongst themselves as well. Like, yeah, it's just so good. So much happened in that story. I'm like, yes. For finishing book. Need 90 minutes and remember to hydrate. Christina says, oh, about Kerry Goodkind. Thank you, Glenda. Yay for finishing. Hello to Deb. You're welcome to Neil. What are your thoughts on a firebrand, Koda?
I liked it. I liked it. I don't know if I quite liked it as much as Mirror Sight, but it's right there. You know, they're like neck and neck. Mirror Sight.
Okay.
I don't know.
I liked it more than
Mirror Sight was very exciting, but it was most of my excitement came from the fact that the previous books the previous book was not exciting, so or
Mm,
not as exciting. No, wait, it was the third book that was not very exciting. The fourth
mhm,
one got better, and then
mm.
Mirror Sight, I was like, I'm ready to pick up
She,
the next one, like, but at the end of it.
yeah,
And that's
yeah,
how this one was too. So it might just
yeah.
be the difference of, well, we had a good book before this one, where
Hmm.
Mirror Sight, we had an okay book.
I liked Firebrand because it was about Zachary. Like as much
Got lots
as
of
Kerrigan,
Zachary time.
yeah. So as much as Kerrigan was in it, and her friend, what's her name, Estelle, was in it. I feel like we really got to see Zachary not only as a king, but also as the man behind the crown, and how much of a good person he actually is, regardless of what his duty is. He would always be. I feel like he'd always be a good character. Do you know what I mean? Like he'd be good to know. Um,
Mhm.
and the fact that we got to see how both him and Carrigan feel about each other and how they keep putting duty ahead of
Oh.
everything. Um,
I called
and
that at the very beginning. At the
what?
very beginning, I was
Yeah,
all, well, we've got to have 7 books so that Kerrigan and the king can get together.
yeah. But also how he didn't want to put her in the, like, even though kings have mistresses and all that sort of stuff, he didn't want her to be seen in that role, you know, because he respects her so much that he doesn't want her to be seen that way. So he'd rather step back than have her. I'm like, oh,
Isn't he sweet?
oh no.
What a
So yeah.
guy.
So it's going to be interesting to see how this one goes, because we know that there's another book coming.
Yeah,
So yeah,
it's like being published.
yeah. So it's very interesting to see what we're going to have in this one. That, and also like we got to see how resilient. You know, we've gone with Carrigan like, I don't want to be a Green Rider.
I don't want to be a Green Rider.
And then to now how resilient she is and what she will do for the kingdom, and how much, like, I mean, let's face it, this character has been gone to the freaking gates of hell and back again, and she's
Pretty
still
much, yeah.
standing tall. Although this time too, like in fight, and this is all spoilers, everybody. So if you aren't up to it, there's
I
a
might
lot
mute.
more than happens. But the fact that, you know, she had Nissa, what a bitch! I wanted to stab her in the eye. I've never had a
He was a
character
good bad guy.
yeah, I've never had a character invoke so much hatred in me. Just by reading it, I'm like, I came back on one stream, fucking bitch. Like, I was pissed. But anyway, if I had been in a room, I would stab her in the eye. But I like the fact that the author didn't just have, you know, Kerrigan just miraculously get over it.
Mm.
You know, she's gone through that, like, you know, she's gone through that trauma and she's being haunted by that trauma, and she's actually going through the steps of the healing process, and like, and even the other characters are saying it's going to take time. She has been through a lot. And so I really like the fact that the author didn't brush over that, because like in so many books, you know, they have this catastrophic thing happen to their spirit, and then all of a sudden, you know, that 2 chapters away, they're miraculously healed and they're getting on with business. You know, she's struggling, and like she's actually going through the struggle and whatnot. And that's what I really like, the fact that the author's done that in this one, because she could have very easily just brushed it off and moved on and moved the character on. But I like that Kerrigan is actually going through this healing struggle. So yeah.
I put my stickers on my jeans. I've had them forever, and they're finally in there.
Awesome.
I love my Jesus sticker.
Mm-hmm. My friend's got a cross stitch like that, but it says, I saw that. It's the same Jesus, but it's peeking Jesus. Peeking Jesus.
Oh, I can't grab it because there's a pile of books right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I also have a bookmark. And you can't see the pile of books. How elusive of me.
This is another series that I want to read, Koda.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
It's
Oh
a
my
big
God.
pile.
It's a big pile.
I
This is another series that I want to read. I started reading it years and years ago, but it was my flatmate at the time. It was her series, and I think I only got up to like chapter 10, and then she ended up going back home because she was on the Gold Coast, and I never got around to buying the books. But a lot of my friends that have been into fantasy for a long time have all read it and said I should read it.
remember when it was a show a long time ago. So it had Juliana Margulies in it, right?
I think so,
Was it
yeah.
on Sci-Fi? I feel like it was in the Sci-Fi channel.
No, Mr. Babylon's King Arthur.
No, I mean the show, the channel that it came on over here. I think.
Oh, okay.
Was the
I don't
Sci-Fi
know.
channel.
I know that
It
there was a
could
show,
have
but
not
I
been.
don't
It
know
could have been
enough
a
about
Hallmark or something.
it. But yeah, that's one that you should put on the list while you've got it open there.
Well, I don't have it open.
Oh, I just
Actually,
thought you would.
I was looking at the show. It was it's a mini series, so it's just the first book I got. And is it Juliana Margulies? Angelica Houston, we love her. Yeah, Juliana
She's a good
Margulies.
villain.
And Joan Allen, she's a good actress.
So yeah, that's one that I wouldn't mind reading. I think there's a few books in that series, isn't there, Kelly?
It was TNT that it came on. Looks like there are 6. Looks like the original author died, and not the original author. It's written by 2 people, Marion Zimmer Bradley and Diana L. Pearson. And Diana may still be writing some, maybe not. 2009.
No, I'm pretty sure it's complete because it was first published in 1982.
Yeah, and Paxson took. Sure. I think my earbuds just died.
Oh, I can still hear you.
Oh, this one's so live. Paxson took over in 99. But I think that's the last. No. So, oh wow. So she took over on the 3rd book. 4th.
Looks like there's 7 books.
Stories. Yeah, but Lady of Avalon appears to be short stories. Not.
There's Sword of Avalon in publication order is book 7. You got Ravens of Avalon,
I think it says, oh, here, short. Lady of Avalon.
Your earbuds just went really weird.
Yeah.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. I'm going to get echoey now because I don't have my earbuds on when I go to the other tab.
No, your earbuds were doing something funky then.
It's because they're dying. Lady of Avalon, it says it's structured as a series of short stories, several distinct episodes in the history of Avalon and the women who have served as the high priestess. But it looks like the other ones are novels, maybe. Yeah. And the last one, the Sword of Avalon, focuses on the forging of Excalibur and its earliest history. Oh, interesting. Yeah. I guess since I have this open the spreadsheet, shove it on there. Maybe it's been slow.
And it's only really the first one that is huge. After that, they're relatively average size. They're 400 to 500 pages. But I've heard good things about it back in the day.
Yeah, I as well.
Mm-hmm. And while you're there, you may as well chuck in some Robin Hobb.
I'm going to let you do that since there's so many of them because I don't want to have to look up all the details.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I don't even know all the details anyway because I've only got the first
But I
two
will
trilogies.
throw the direct link to the form in the private chat for you.
I've got it underneath this video.
Oh, you have it open.
No, I don't have it open. Don't be daft now. Me have it open anyway.
So there's seven in the series, and it's complete. I'm putting this in on your behalf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, done. It's an easy form. It's not quite as complicated as.
So my question is, with the Robin Hobb one, because they're trilogies, do we want to just intersperse them, or do we just want to stay in that and read? Because there's a lot.
I'm okay with interspersing them if you are, since they're trilogies. That's fine with me.
Yeah, they're trilogies. Like
get more other things read too.
Yeah.
Outlander's, we're not even looking at another series after Outlander until 2026. Sure.
Yeah. Mm.
Because they're long. We've got more people joining, so we can't be too crazy with the page number. We can't do like 300 pages a night like we used to.
No.
I mean, unless you guys out there are okay with it. But and also, we'll be taking May, November, and December off this year, so or this year, so that'll make a difference.
Yeah.
I'm so excited to read all these books with you guys. All of them. So
I know. Bring on all the things.
And if you're Nicole and you really get to read all the books with me, we read almost everything. Nicole reads a lot more than I do, so she gets in a lot more titles. But nearly everything that I read, Nicole reads.
Because we're always conferring in the background. Do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this? Do you have that? Oh, I've got
I'll be
this.
at the
I've
thrift
got
store
that.
like, hey, do you
We
have
need to read. But the thing is, though, a lot of the things that we have are series, so that's why we've got the book club, because hey, we might as well just do it.
And when we started, there's not a lot of series that I've read. Like, I have a bunch. I've collected a bunch, right? Like, I had all of the Wheel of Time, and I have all or Sword of Truth, which is the Terry Goodkind one, and I have all the Dark Towers, and I have what's another big one? I have most of the Cat Who, but I won't make y'all suffer through Cat Who.
See, a lot of the fantasy ones, like the Terry Goodkind and Robert Hobb and all that. One of my partners, he had all of those back years and years ago. Well, over 20 years ago now, but he had a lot of those. So I would slowly pick them up and read them off his shelf and whatnot. But yeah, and then I got busy raising kids, so I didn't read a lot while I was raising the kids. So yeah, how's your boxed wine? Is it as good as
all right. It's
wine?
got a funny smell to it, but it's actually not bad. It's probably because it's Malbec. It's not the best Malbec, but it's better than most boxed wines. It's a dark Malbec, is what it's called. I like it. I can taste like grape juice.
As long as you're liking it, that's all that matters, right?
As long as you either like it or you can drink it quickly.
Yeah,
the quicker
drink
you
it
can
quickly,
drink it,
and then you can't touch it.
When you don't.
That's it. Like your sweatshirt, by the way, from Christina Koda.
Thank you. They're the real ponies, not the new ones. The
proper ones. Ponies. Yeah, the 80s version. They were so cool. Reading 1001 was one of my favorite bookish obsessions before I started BookTube. It's for people working on reading all the books, the combined 101 books you must read before you die. Oh, yes, I know. Yeah, I know what list you're talking about now.
No, I don't know that list, and I don't
Well,
want
if you just
you want to buy books.
you've probably read a lot of the books that are on there
Right,
anyway.
at least own them is what you mean. Read them, probably not so much. Own them, good chance.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm the one that's probably read.
Did you like that in my video? I'm like, the collecting part I'm really good at. I'm really, really good at collecting books. Better than I am at reading them.
Well, I haven't done too bad this year. Like, I've read probably about 200 books off my shelves, which is my audio, Kindle, and my bookshelf. I haven't done, like, I'm so behind on Storygraph. So basically I'm going to try and catch up with that, which I don't know if I'm going to. So I may just delete my account and then re-export it again, because I know my Goodreads is up to date. So
everything that I've read this year, I either owned or I own now, or it was NetGalley. Pretty much. Yeah. Oh, except for stupid Poppy Wars. I'm not buying that.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
The covers are beautiful. The new covers are. The new covers with the purple, orange, and white or whatever. They're beautiful. Or blue. I think it depends on where you're at.
Yeah.
They're beautiful, but I'll never read that. That's why I was going to keep my copy of Songbirds and Snakes too, just because it's part of the collection or whatever. But two things, guys. I had the UK version of the paperback, which doesn't match mine anyway. And second of all, I'd like to just pretend like that book doesn't exist and it's only a trilogy again. And so I put it in my unhaul file. It's like, fuck this book.
That's fair. Like, there's some books that I've like gone, really, why did you even bother? Like, you just wrecked a really good series by doing that. So, yeah.
It's not the most horrible book I've ever read. It just was completely unnecessary, in my opinion, and boring as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I was so bored and didn't care.
It's one of the best, I'm assuming this is organized Goodreads groups I've tried. I'm not sure of what you're trying to do there. I've tried, and all the reviews from the members are great. Resource for reading books on the 1001 list. I have a couple of lists that I would like to endeavor to get to. This is probably one of them, and also the Rory Gilmore one, which is there's almost a lot of crossover from each of those lists. And then I've got a few lists of my own that I'd like to read and whatnot. So
I want to do the scariest books ever, but everybody's got a different list. And I can't find the original one that I was going off of.
And then I've got this list.
Which
so
is
reading
like a badass, like that's such a badass spreadsheet. Getting really good at spreadsheeting, you guys.
Yeah. Speaking of spreadsheets, there's a spreadsheet that I would like to your help with. Maybe we can just let you do it.
Yeah.
Actually, Jess, Saluna, and I would really appreciate the help with it.
Oh, for the witches or the
BookTube coven,
yeah. We'll just talk about it after the sprint ends. We can stay on if you have time.
Yeah. If I don't fall asleep, I am so tired. I don't know what is going on with me in the last.
Did you see I added a tab to our 101 horror books to read?
No, I haven't opened that because I haven't been looking for the books or anything. So I'm doing that over the weekend. I'm gonna do some stuff, so I'll be in there fiddling around with it.
Right after I first found BookTube, because the whole reason I found BookTube, you guys out there who are watching, if you didn't know this, is because I was looking for horror recommendations when I started reading again. So I found Ollie first, obviously.
Yeah. And actually, I think Ollie was one of the first ones that I used to watch BookTube ages and ages ago, and then I stopped doing it. And then I think Ollie was the apart from Murphy Napier, who I've always watched, Ollie was the first smaller one that I came across.
He's big, huge now.
Mm.
He's the hugest.
Yeah, but when I found him, he was teeny. He was only little, and then he put that one video out, and it just went berserk. And like, I can't even remember what the video was now. It was something about the worst book I've ever read, or something, or it was something the most goriest book, or something. I think it was
disturbing. It's
the most disturbing book.
Notice.
That's right.
When he put up a video on Notice, because he got that book republished. The hype he generated, got it and republished because it was out of print.
Yeah. It's amazing what Booktube can do, because there's been a couple of books that have been out of print, and then people started talking about them, or there's a celebration around those books coming up and all that sort of stuff.
And then publishers realize there's a demand for it.
Yes, and they put it back out. And I think that's how Fable Editions came about too. I'm not 100% sure on that. But Fable Editions is doing that. They're actually republishing books that, for whatever reason, the first time around didn't get the attention that they deserved, because some other big author came out with something around the same time, or whatever the case may be. And so they're putting out these books, and they've all been printed before, but they're putting them out and giving them another go, and they're starting to get a lot of traction because booktubers and influencers are talking about them.
Paperbacks from Hell, all of those old 70s and 80s books have been picked up and are being republished because of Hendrix's calling attention.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, nostalgia is such a powerful thing, and I think a lot of publishing houses are starting to realize that, because more and more people are talking about these books, and all the things that go with, promoting and all that. They've just we could be onto something. And nostalgia does play a part. Like, if I reread something, I know that it's going to be a good time because I've already enjoyed the book and it's nostalgic. And, it's from my childhood, and it's from the happy parts of my childhood and stuff, and all that, and evoke all those feelings and everything that go with that. That would be, I know, it is exciting. That would be really cool to have Terry Goodkind to help with some of their writing. I have read most of Sword of Truth.
Tina's read most of Sword of Truth. Yeah. Well, we won't be getting to it for a while because of Outlander, so maybe you'll want to reread it with us when
we've got to swim through the Outlander.
I don't know that Sword of Truth is finished though either, because Goodkind is.
Did you see the other day that the author of Tomorrow When War Begins passed away?
I don't even know what book you're talking about.
John, haven't you read that? That's a series. Tomorrow When the War Begins. Yeah, is by John Marsden, I think his name is. He passed away the other day. That's a story, like a lot of Australians have read that. And it's a really, I haven't completed the series, but I have listened to the first two.
What's his name?
And John Marsden, I think his name is. And it's Tomorrow When the War Begins. There was also a TV series which they canned. I was spewing about that because it was good.
He wasn't even that old.
No, he wasn't.
I guess 74. That's not old these days.
No. It's a YA.
I don't even recognize the covers.
It's a YA series. A lot of kids here in Australia read it.
7 books. Oh, look, they have a box set. $200. You can go right to hell. Amazon.
Yeah, he died the other day, so the price has gone up. Because last time I checked, it was only like $60.
$200. It's because it's. Yes. Huh. Well.
Yeah. Kelly agrees with the note taking. My lists work much better when they're in a notebook. Yeah, because I guess for me, because I can carry the notebook with me from room to room, and I don't lose. It keeps me on track. So yeah, but I've lost. I don't know where it's gone. I'm having a dilemma.
When you carry it from room to room, it's pretty obvious where the laptop is.
Yeah, I know,
So,
but I had
but
it
works
in
best for
here.
me is to not make a list. It's to just know what you need to do and go start on one of those things and then finish it. Koda.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down and write a list, and 2 hours later, I have a list.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
And the Triple S this Sunday.
No, and that was to now. Christina, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm glad you said it because I'm looking at that. I'm like, I don't know what painkillers you've taken today, but you might want to steady up there, princess, because you're confusing the old people on
I'm like
screen.
triple S because at first I didn't read it. I just heard you say triple S, and I was like, triple S. That's shit, shower, and shave.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought too when I first looked at it. It's also a crafting store. Wholesale.
Oh goodness.
Oh.
Yeah,
Hi,
please
Glenda.
explain, Christina, what the hell you're talking about. She does that on purpose.
There's a whole new batch of drama starting in Winterlight. I'm on page 150. I don't know what I'm on. I'm
I
not on
can
that.
see how there's another book. More
I'm on page
characters.
17.
Yeah, it's to the publisher, so we just have to wait for it to be published. Hopefully,
Yeah.
next year we can sneak it in between a couple Outlanders or something.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Yeah,
Guys.
and if it should happen to come out in January,
we'll just
read that. Yeah, we'll just push everything back. So the chances of it coming out in January is pretty slim. But it may come out while we're reading Beautiful Creatures. So if it does come out,
January, dude, it would already be announced.
Yeah. But if it should happen to suddenly get announced and we're reading Beautiful Creatures, we'll slot it in before we start Outlander so we can finish it out. But we're still going to have the same problem, is that we don't know if it's finished or not.
And Outlander has one more book, but I have a feeling by the time we get to it, it will be out.
Well, the Outlander book, she said that that's already gone to the publishers, hasn't it?
The Green Rider book has gone to the publishers.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was the Outlander one as well.
Date yet. And then Outlander, what is the newest book? 11?
Yeah, I think so.
Or 10?
Yeah, we've got 10. 10's already out because that's Go Tell the Bees is book 10.
No, book 10 is the newest one. It's the Bees is 9.
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought there was 10. Sorry.
Book 10, as yet untitled, will be the 10th major novel.
And it's the final
and
novel.
Might be the last of my Outlander novels, which will feature Jamie Fraser and Claire Beauchamp, Randall Fraser, or it may not. I don't know yet, but I will be sure to let you know when I do. News and information about this new book will be posted here as it becomes available. That's it.
I thought we read somewhere that it was coming out in early 2026.
No, we just read that it was in the works, and we crossed our fingers that it would be done by the time we got done with all the other books in 2026.
Oh, so we're putting it out into the universe for the authors to have it finished.
That we want it to be done. Yeah. Do you want me to call her?
Well, let's hope
Diana,
she's healthy.
Listen, it's an emergency.
Yeah,
seriously.
Let's hope she's healthy and she's not going to drop off her perch.
Right. Yeah, she sits out in the yard on her laptop, so that just gave me new respect for her. I like people who sit in their yards with their laptops. I do that. She needs more plants, though. In the yard.
I had been interested. Tania's saying that I've been interested in the Mists of Avalon. I also started it in like 2002, but after some really bad stuff about the author was discovered, I think the worst crime ever that
the original author or the woman who took over?
I think of the trial had just concluded in France, but children, plural. Oh, look, you know what? I think that I mean, it's up to the individual if they want to read an author's works or whatever because of whatever they've done in their life, regardless of what it is, whether they're being douchey right now or they were douchey in the past or you've been caught for something. I think we can still, like, for me, I can still enjoy their work and know that the author is problematic, but still enjoy their work. I just, I buy the stuff secondhand if they're a problematic author. It's very rarely that I'll buy their stuff brand new, and that's my little protest against it. That way they don't get any money. And I'm buying it secondhand from a mum and dad business. But yeah, I think if you dig hard enough with a lot of people, everybody's got skeletons. Everybody's got something they're not proud of. Everybody's got, it's just tiring. I'm sorry. It's just tiring.
That's why I wear mine all out of my sleeve. You guys won't be able to dig up anything about me because I already told you all about, the dribbles and Henry and whatever else.
Yeah. And, I've been pretty clear that I can be a fuckstick at times too. Like, I'm human. Cheers and I'm flawed. My friend. I need my biscuit wearing. You bloody weirdo. You know what you look like then? You look like, what's the
Mask?
No. The characters in Star Trek that have the it made your eyebrows really bushy. I'm not a Shrekkie either. That's why I'm going. I can't think what. Yes, them, the Klingon. They're the real gruff ones.
Wait,
all the Shrekkies out there. No, I don't know where you had it, but your eyebrows were really arched like theirs, and that's it right there. Oh my god. Christina says, stop it. Christina says Miss of Avalon is my fave series, but I do like to do chronological order, and it was published in the reverse order. Oh, okay. And the first chron order was not considered part of the series. Oh, well, there you go. Interesting. We'll have to do some research. Same characters too. There's 6 or something.
I generally like to do publication order. I'm even really happy that we did Practical Magic in publication order. I'm sure it's great in chronological order, and I'll probably read it that way next time.
Yeah, I will read. I'm glad that I've done it in publication order because, one, for me, especially when there's a big gap between books, so we had Practical Magic written in the 90s, and then she didn't write the other 3 books until the 2000s and 2017, or even 2021. I think the last book, or 20 was the last book that she brought out. To have such a big gap in the story, but for it to come together so cohesively is amazing, and shows the talent of Alice Hoffman. That's like anything. I like to read it in publication order because you get to appreciate the author's skill a lot more than if you read it in, chronological
and you
order.
get to read it the way you would have read it if you were reading them as they came out also.
Yeah.
So they're already out. And what was cool about Practical Magic is it almost seemed like it was her intent to do it the way that she did. Because the first book talks about, it's about the ants and them, right? And then you go to the next book and it's the ants, and you went backwards. But it makes sense because the things that they alluded to and that they talked about that you were curious to find out more about in the first book were addressed in the ants book. And then it brought up more things that you were curious and about, which it addressed in going back further in time. And then even though you've gone all the way back to the beginning, there were references in that book that are addressed in the sequel. So it was just, I thought it was
really well done.
Really well planned out. It's just beautifully done. Yeah.
Yeah. It was executed so well. You might not like the story and you might think it's boring and all the rest of it, but all us witchy folk love that sort of stuff. And so just the way I didn't either. There have been some people that I've come across that said they don't like it. But...
people was learning family history.
Oh no, it's absolutely it was well executed, and yeah, I will argue to the death about that book. I think if anybody said it was poorly executed, the author didn't know what she was doing or anything. Like just even all the herb lore and stuff that she threw in there.
Yeah, it's very accurate too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there wasn't anything where I went, that's not right.
Right, you could tell she knew her stuff.
Yeah, she's definitely done her. Whether she's into that in her personal life or not, you can tell that she either knows someone that is heavily into the tradition, or she's researched it. I would go as far as to say she knows someone that is heavily into the law, or the tradition, or she's into it herself. I'm like, do you need a moment with your box of wine? Diana Paxson is the other author. Exactly, Christina.
Which one is? Which one's the shithead, though?
Mm-hmm.
We must know. We don't care what they did, but we still want to know about it.
Yeah, which one was the shithead? No. But like if we read any of these, we always put a disclaimer because someone will come at us and go, there's a problem with this person, rah rah rah. You shouldn't be reading the books. To
which Nicole and I always say, we do what we want.
Yeah,
we do whatever we want all the time.
As I once said to my partner when he was freaking out because he thought people could actually control what I do, I looked at him like this. I'm like, sir. My parents couldn't tell me what to do. What makes you think that people out in the big wide world are going to tell me what to do? And he stood there and he looked at me and went, oh, good point. I'm my own girl. I have my own mind. And
I do whatever I want.
As long
and
as
guess
I don't
what?
hurt anybody.
If I want it, I'll get it.
That's exactly right. And as long as I don't hurt anybody in the process, I don't step on people to get what I want.
Right.
Just putting that out there. Yeah. I do it in a nice way. I manifest it. So yeah.
Credit card. That's how I manifest things. And then you get free books because Prime Rewards, bitches.
Paxson was writing in the MZB and then took over.
Right, because MZB died. Which one's the shithead, though? Listen.
Yeah, we need to know. You still haven't told us which one the
shithead is.
My
ears are getting warm, so you better tell us soon.
Ali Kay says, there has been no reading. I was on the phone with my mother-in-law for 2 hours and 45 minutes. Well, obviously you get along with her, so that's a good thing, I think.
Yeah, I hope that was a good conversation.
And now I'm finally at almost 10:30 eating leftover homemade chicken fried rice and some yogurt. When are you doing the Elderling series? After the Outlander series at some stage. Like the Outlander series is the big one for next.
Yeah, Kelly, we're probably going to start putting it to a vote after Outlander. We're not sure yet, but it'll either be to a vote or we'll continue to do like what we've been doing, which is we've been splitting the longer series with either shorter series or YA series because they're easier to read. We'll just have to see, Kelly. It's just hard to say.
It's
2026 is as far as we planned out.
So that is our big chunky one that both of us want to read. And there's been a few other people that want to also read it as well. There's a few waiting until
Elderling is the first Hob
trilogy. Well, no, it's the actual whole series, all the trilogies in one. It's the Realm of the Elderlings.
Okay, yeah.
And the first one is the Assassin's Apprentice one, which then also has the Assassin's Quest.
I don't know if you were sitting here when we were talking about it earlier, but Nicole just asked me if we wanted to do the whole Elderling series or just a trilogy at a time, like in between other series. And I think for me, a trilogy at a time makes more sense since they're complete trilogies. If it was a continuation, I would say let's just knock it out. But since
Yeah,
they're
because
complete,
they say
like,
that you can
sets.
just read the Ship series, which is Ship of Destiny, Magic, and Mad Ship. You can just read that on its own. You don't need to be. You can read it first if you want to, because it's separate. I've heard a few people say that. I
We
do
can
not know
still
how
read
true
them
that
in
is.
order. I just think
But
it's
yeah,
if they do have like if it is each one is a complete trilogy, then that gives us the opportunity to sneak other series in between.
well, when I
Without
first read,
getting
because
lost.
I read the first trilogy last year at some stage anyway. I've read the first trilogy, and I didn't feel like I had anything unanswered when I got to the last book. So that's why I've not picked up the Ship one.
Okay,
Because,
and plus you just said the ship one can be read.
yeah, I have heard people say that you could just read. Like, people probably won't agree with that, but and this is what the creators have said. People probably won't agree with this, but you could read it out on its own.
Kind of like some people don't agree that you could skip Green Rider 3, but you can.
Yeah,
because the whole book is recapped in book 4. Just skip it.
There are a couple of things that happen in there, but you could skip it. You're not missing out on
you
much.
watch Seriously Serious, Nicole has already told us about those things. So, Koda.
I don't care about spoilers. Block your ears. See, we don't do a series wrap up, or we don't do a book wrap up or anything. So we sort of talk as we go, and then there's the Discord as well. So.
With Potter, we did a book wrap up.
Yeah, we haven't really done it with Green Rider though.
It's been too chaotic since we started Green Rider with all the other.
Yeah,
I was about to say marathons, but readathons and.
Yeah, because I was
events and pausing to read other stuff. NetGalley.
NetGalley November, yeah, all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Anyway, it is what it is. Red Assassin's Apprentice, when that was the only book out, I'm anxious to reread that and devour the rest of the series.
Were you cool with doing just 3 at a time, Kelly? Like, you're hanging out with us for years, right? This isn't. You're not just here for 1 year, right? You're here for many.
Yeah, because we'll keep you here for many
years. Well, Nicole and I'll be in the rest. We won't have to be on 2 different screens because we'll be able to sit next to each other in the restroom in Australia, but we'll still be reading shit.
That's it. I'm rereading the Deathgate cycle this year too. It's been decades since I read it. I know that is why I like Koda. It's the original ponies. Yeah, it's the only way to go.
Shady's my favorite too because she's such a bitch. I love Shady.
I haven't watched the 80s version of My Little Pony in such a long time.
Oh, we should do a watch along of the My Little Pony movie. Nothing can stop the smoosh.
Yes, we are just large children. And we don't care. Hello, Shannon. How are you?
No,
it's sad to Neil, not just because of what she did, but because Miss is was well known, considered one of the best for women, and not sure if I'm saying it right though, to empower women.
What did she do? So apparently it was
it was something to do with children.
The second author was the shithead. What did she do?
Gotta Google this shit now.
Somebody's gonna answer. Hold on, let me scroll to the bottom and see.
Hello, Shannon. Hi, Kelly. I will reread Sword of Truth with you. No worries. Yeah, John Marsden, who died. Oh, we're known as the Triple S. Seriously
Sprints. Seriously Serious Sunday for Northern Hemisphere. Seriously Serious Book Club for everybody else. Or on Thursday.
It's true. She did so much for the female fantasy writers with Sword and Sorceress anthologies and magazine, and just being popular to put things on the map. Yeah. Not on purpose, promise, but it does make me laugh really hard. The newest book is
MCB
9.
the bad one that
Hey?
you're talking. She said MZB is the bad one.
I don't know.
Confused.
Grab that wardrobe and shake that skeleton and give us a name, please.
Marion.
Mm-hmm. 10 is not out yet. She does not know when it will come out. I thought we read somewhere it was coming out in 2026, but I think we were just manifesting that. So yeah, it was supposed to be the last one, but she said it may keep going. I mean, how much more can really happen to? I don't know, because I've only read the first 3. I wish someone would hurry up then and just shoot them so we can finish the bloody books.
Outlander for you.
If you are guessing by how long it takes her to get through them, it takes about 5 years to write one book.
No, we're not guessing by that. We're Virgoing in that shit. We're like, we're guessing by how long it's going to take us to get up to book 10. That's what we're guessing by. And she better be done. Listen, Diana.
I can see Diana getting a very abrupt Koda email.
I mean, look, it might not be 5 years if it's as small as the bees one. The bees one is like significantly shorter than the rest of them.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. I seen it in hardback. It's like the size of a normal book.
Are you sure?
I'm sure in America. Yeah, ours isn't that big. Sure ain't. How big is your print?
I think you might be thinking of this one.
Nope.
This one's shorter.
Nope. The only one I've ever seen in hardback is Bees.
But the Bees is not a small book.
It's got to have big print. I'm telling you.
It has 888 pages in it. I don't know why I was talking so loud then. That's probably because I can't hear you. So I think if I yell, I can hear you.
I guess it has 900 pages here too. I swear it's only this thick.
You sure that wasn't an abridged version of like the Les Mis that you sent me? Like, because
didn't they send you 2 abridged versions of Les Mis?
So this was Koda's version of Les Mis. This is my version of Les Mis. Significantly different. Like, it's
shit, you know what? I wonder if...
What?
Oh, man. Okay, never mind. I was like, is that in my book haul? Did I grab another abridged version? But it's not.
Like, that takes up 4 spaces on my shelf for a book.
We hate abridged. This is why I couldn't read or couldn't read World War Z with Vanessa. We were going to buddy read it. But I only planned for audio. And then the freaking audio kept skipping pages. So I looked and it's abridged. And then I looked some more, and there's only abridged versions of World War Z available on audio. There is no unabridged version. And I got a hold of Vanessa and was like, I'm sorry, I don't have time to read this with you because I have to read it with my eyeballs, and I didn't plan for eyeballs.
Yeah.
She's like, it's only 4 hours. So it's like, no, it's not. It's longer. And I can't just not be long. Skipping pages.
Yeah, like it's like they just take so much out. I've only ever read one. I was listening to a book and then I had the book here and I picked up was when I first started immersively reading, and I'm like, this stuff is missing. And I didn't realize that there was abridged audiobooks. And then I looked and I'm like, I feel ripped off. I still have that book there to remind me. I felt very ripped off. And that was the Philippa Gregory Queen series, Red Queen, White Queen, and all that sort of stuff. They're historical fiction. So
I had the Red Queen.
Yeah, I had the 4 of them. I actually unhauled them because
Philippa
Gregory. Is it Philippa? Hang on, let me just look. The ones I had were Philippa
I'm like,
Gregory.
it's in the A's over here. If we're talking about the same book, Avyard or Avyard.
Mm-mm.
You're not talking about the YA series?
Mm-mm. Oh no, this was not YA.
This is the one I have.
Yeah, no, not that one. These ones. This doesn't want to play today.
Say it again. Oh, let me get my ball out of the way. Stupid red ball. Gosh.
That one there. It's been difficult today. What are you doing? Philippa Gregory. Oh, what are you doing? Philippa Gregory.
I found it.
Yeah.
Philippa.
It's the Cousins at War series.
Oh, the other bowling girl. I know that one.
Mm-hmm. Well, she also wrote a series, Lady of the Rivers series. It's the Cousins at War, or the Tudor novels. There's Lady of the River, White Queen, Red Queen, the Kingmaker's Daughter, the White Princess, and there's a whole heap. Like, she's got tons and tons of books.
The first.
She's got a Philippa Gregory with the Plantagenet and Tudor novels. Tudor, however you pronounce that. There is 16 works, 15 primary. Philippa Gregory, Cousins of War and Tudor Court series has been relisted as Plantagenet and Tudor novels as of August 16, 2016. Where did you go?
I'm here. You can't see me?
Yeah, I can see you. I can hear you.
Oh, I made it big because you were showing me pictures.
Yeah, it wasn't.
The
fine.
White Queen is a series too on Stars.
Mm-hmm. I think I read I ended up reading two out of them. Yeah. So Lady of the Rivers is the first one. The White Queen is the second one, which I've read, and I've read those two. I have not read the third one, which is Red Queen, and I haven't read the fourth one, which is the Kingmaker's Daughter.
And then there's the White Princess,
the White Princess,
the King's Curse, Three Sisters, Three Queens. The other bowling girl happens to be a part of the series also. That's a movie. Bowling Inheritance, Taming of the Queen, The Queen's Fold, The Virgin's Lover, The Last Tutor, The Other Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Golly, Philippa. Do your fingers hurt?
I've read the first two and I really enjoyed them. And then I don't know why I got rid of the four that I had. Because I had
it's done too, yeah? It's a finished series because the last one came out in 2029 or 2029.
I'm like, are we in the future?
Yes, and I've already read the Outlander books, and I know
I'm looking super hot for 64.
Yes. How old will I be? I'll only be 5 years older.
I actually won't be 64. I'll be 59. But I was thinking that maybe we're in, 2034. If it's already complete and it's 2029.
2069. Just for DP.
That comment was for you, Didi. We're thinking of you. The original author of Mist of Avalon died after the stuff came out. I just wish I'd never heard about it. Yeah.
Not after all this stuff.
I see your point on that, Koda. It just timeline issues. I like to follow it. That is why I have such a hard time with the Dark Tower series.
Is anybody gonna fucking tell us what she did?
It's obviously that bad that no one wants to talk about it.
Yeah. And what about the Dark series?
That's why she finds it hard to follow along with the DuckTales series. I will be right beside you on that, Nicole. What's that? We've had so much of a conversation. I don't think we're going to get another sprint in today because we've talked for 45 minutes, and so we may only get like a 30-minute sprint. There will be no 90-minute sprint. MZB is a bad one. And no, you don't want to know. Okay.
No, I don't want to Google. I want you to just tell me so I don't have to go Google it. Because I'm going to have to Google it if nobody tells me. God, this wine's giving me heartburn.
It's because it's in a box, dude.
I know, and gay people are allergic to box.
Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, you do have an aversion to it, don't you? Oh, the flower bloomed.
The begonias bloomed. I just noticed. Oh, hi, teeth. Hi.
You're fully lucky you brushed your teeth today. Oh, very nice. Marion Zimmer Bradley, it is really, really bad. Not just saying something stupid. It doesn't mean not to read it. Just be aware. Yeah.
I want to know what it is. I want the dirt.
It is another. But I still wish I never heard it. Yeah. After hearing some of the scenes of Miss of Avalon really creep me out. But she's long dead, so I don't mind spending money on it now. If anything, her children should get paid.
Did she do something to her children?
I think so. I think I heard something about it, and if I remember correctly, it involved child abuse.
Well, it's going to be down here. Christina says. We're getting
I did tell you it's just way down here. Actually, what I heard is that the money does not go to her daughter, but some trust, and no one knows who has access to the trust. Oh, I think it was like, was that the? Oh yeah, I think I remember that now.
Well, keep going. I got to find out.
If it was her kids, then I would be all for supporting them. Absolutely. Yes, buy used to support the little people. Yeah, I have a lot of used bookstores that I support. Their mum and dad shops. I'd rather support them with problematic authors. I encourage it. The Ships trilogy doesn't really connect to the first trilogy so far, though they are clearly in the same world. Yeah, that's what these creators said as well, that it's in the same world, but you can just it doesn't. But I'm sure that some people will have some issues with that. I'm starting the third book on the Live Ships trilogy next year. Awesome. Yes. I'm here for years. It's really hard to shake me.
Okay, good. We're glad to have you.
That's fine. We're happy for people to be here for years and all the rest of it. And as time goes on, we'll start hassling you, giving you a hard time, all that sort of stuff. It's not that we don't like you. It's because we feel comfortable enough to give you a hard time then. So, yeah.
Jean.
Yeah, Jean. Christina, Jamie. There's a few. Chris.
I'm just trying to think, who else do I give shit to all the time?
Chris is another one we give shit to all the time for their reading choices.
Where is Chris?
Chris is here. Chris was here a bit earlier.
Chris.
My Bees has 888 plus author's notes, makes it 902. Yeah,
I looked it up. It's big, but it's like, I swear it was only this thick on the shelf. I don't know.
Maybe you were looking at at an angle, so you weren't getting the full perspective.
Yeah, guys do that sometimes. Sometimes it looks bigger than sometimes it looks smaller than it is. No one really knows how big it is. Exactly. It's probably average.
I love Philippa Gregory. I liked it too. So there have been several Red Queen. Red Queen was the only one I could remember because the Red Queen one is the one that I just recently read. So yeah.
You like how you drink my wine? It's gonna peek you out.
Yeah. Victoria Aveyard is epic fantasy. Gregory is historical fiction. The other boy, Boylan Girl, is the most famous of hers. Yes.
Yeah, because Natalie Portman, love her. I've never seen that other Boylan Girl, but I love Natalie Portman.
Jane's heading off to bed. Have a great night. Thanks for being here.
Good night. Did you watch Muppets yet, or do we still need to reschedule that? We should watch it this weekend.
Yeah, what happened with that? You didn't tell me what was happening.
Well, we were supposed to watch it the one day, but then it got late, and then Jean was like, "We were supposed to watch this," and I was like, "Oh shit, dude, I spaced it. We'll have to reschedule." And then she was like, "Well, I have Disney now." So now I need to know. Did you watch it without us, or do we need to reschedule, Jean?
I didn't love Philippa Gregory's writing. I struggled to read her. I struggled to read her because the audiobook that I had was abridged, and then I turned that off and then read the books, and I really liked the books. So, yeah. Good night, Jane. Say well and take care. Does anybody else find them staticky?
We're that far behind? Jesus.
No, we're not that far behind. Koda is a bit staticky in and out.
Me? Still?
Yeah. But it's not bad. It's yeah.
It'd be because I'm in the library, which is the furthest point in the house from the router.
YouTube would block all the words that have okay, fair enough. Besides you fighting for Alice Hoffman.
Okay, well, Christina, message me on Instagram what the hell MZBZ did.
Yeah.
That one. I need to know. Without having
Here you go. This is what it was. I remember when I was thinking and it came to mind. It was the yeah.
Oh, so she trained P. Diddy?
Must have. I know we shouldn't laugh, but that's a good joke. I like it. Is it too soon? Oh, sorry.
No, because he hasn't even had trial yet. It's fine. Oh, for MZB? No, it's too late. They're dead.
Too late for and they did things to children. Yeah. And more than just her kids. It was others were brought in as well. Yeah. I remember now. Like I knew it had something to do with child abuse, and then when you said, and I went, oh, I remember now. Yeah. So that is, yeah. It was part of a huge ring. She wasn't the only person involved in it. There was a lot of people involved in it. A lot of people went down for that, if I remember correctly.
What compels people, you guys? Better drugs than we can afford, apparently.
So it's just a
God, what is wrong with people?
Yeah. Hello to Leslie. Never ask a dude how big something is. Go, Kelly.
No, it's
Are you saying that the book that you saw, Koda, was cold? Was it in a cold climate?
It might have been, you know.
It
might have been a cold climate. It might have been Amazon.com.
Hello to Leslie. Apparently not, because it's a Scarlett Johansson in the other blonde girl. But isn't that the girl with the pearl earring? I thought Scarlett Johansson was in the girl.
Yeah, but Natalie Portman is in it too. She's just not the other Boleyn girl. Or maybe she is the other one. She's just not the original. I don't know. I haven't seen it. But she's in it. Also, Scarlett Johansson too. She's one of the sexiest superheroes of ever.
Yeah. She could kick
I love a chick that kicks ass. I love a chick that kicks ass. This is my favorite character of anything. Is the chick that kicks ass.
Yep. Jean said that they didn't watch the Muppets.
All right.
I have nothing on this weekend, so we can watch it this weekend.
No, you guys want to do it Saturday?
Yeah, that's fine. Your Saturday or mine?
My Saturday, because you're... Wait.
Okay.
Your
That's my
Saturdays.
Sunday.
Or your Saturday.
No,
That's
because
fine.
that's Friday night.
Whatever works for Jean, man.
Yeah, I'm down. I've got nothing on this weekend except I have to go and
It's
get
my
cat food or the cat might eat me.
favorite version of A Christmas Carol. It's my favorite one.
Maybe that is where PD
P. Diddy. He probably did. Wait, did
Mm.
Marion also call him? What did he call him? I forget now. Oh, I need to catch up on my P. Diddy.
I haven't watched any for like 2 weeks. I've got to go back and catch up on it. It's such a train wreck. Like
The only
train wreck
news
is
I
going
watched.
down like in a flaming wreck. But you know what pisses me off the most about this? Like just because you've got money, it doesn't mean you have to be a dickhead. Like just because you think
Or
you're all that, you
dishonest. Like if you're got money and you're not being a dickhead, but you're doing bad, dirty things, and when you get caught, you should just be like, "Yeah, that's what I did because I'm rich. Fuck you." And then we'll put you in prison.
yeah.
But at least you're honest.
Mm-hmm. They think that trust goes to support the group, but the daughter does not see any of the royalties. That's fair. That you don't want to buy, like if you don't know where the money's going, you don't want to buy the books and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Go to your local used bookstore, get on Thrift Books, which supports other people's books, lores, and
Tennille says it's past my bedtime, so good night. Good night, Tennille. Thanks for being here.
Cheers to you, friend.
She is in The Girl with the Pearl Earring too. That's what I thought. That's
Johansson is?
Yeah, movies and me, TV and me. I'm not your girl. Natalie Portman plays Anne, and Scarlett plays Anne's sister.
Ah,
there you go.
Which one's the other one?
Friday night is good for us. I light the lamp, not the rat. Muppets.
What's that? Oh yeah, from Muppets.
The Muppets.
Thank you for making me part of this. Dude, the best part of the whole movie is when they ask him if they could have another lump of coal for the fire, and he's like, "Yeah, man, ow! This is my island in the sun. Oi, oi!" I freaking love that movie so much, so much. The best part about that whole movie is that Miss Piggy doesn't get much screen time.
Mm-hmm.
And she keeps her mouth shut.
Yeah, Miss Piggy she's just so problematic. Like,
oh my god,
she's violent. She's bossy. She's the spawn of Satan herself.
She's really pink.
There's that too.
Not in a way, like in a Henry kind of way, like the kind of pink you don't want to see. What's that doing there? Get rid of it.
That's not good. That's not good.
Send it home.
I was going to suggest books to my work tomorrow. The Perfect Couple by Eileen Hildebrand, or The Girl with the Pearl Earring.
Well, now you know. And like pearl earring, he couldn't have gave her a whole necklace.
Did you see what I put in Smut Teller about the masseuse?
I'm really behind on all the reels.
It's not a reel. It's
just on the house.
It's basically I got fired on my first day. Read it. It's so funny. I've seen that. I'm like, shit. Nice. Okay. Good night to Neil from Glenda. Mist is one of my favorite movies too. The Sister is the other one, I think. I would suggest Bandits, but we've had a lot of authors from that country. Mm-hmm. I love the Muppets. So are we watching it on Friday? My Virgin River watch along did not happen tonight, so I'll have to find out what's happening tomorrow. I will let you guys know by noon tomorrow. Awesome. It's named after a painting. Fair enough. And
Sorry,
Elon
Snow
Henry.
Daddies opened first before I could open anything else. I like the Snow Daddies. Christina, I'm sending you Snow Daddies.
It's like summer of '69. Sounds good, Jean. Awesome. All right, we've
We're
got to
okay.
the end of the comments. We're going to do a.
There's too many half-naked men for me to find what you're talking about. Goddamn Smutella chat. This is why I stay out of here. I'm in here all the time.
Yeah, I sent some summer guys for you because I'm in summer.
How far up is it?
It should only be a couple up. Unless, of course, Vanessa and Donna and everybody's
ever since we added Paula to Smutella, it's been blowing up with smut. I'm telling you.
That's on mine. It's the first two. So it got fired today. First stage on the job.
Oh, I found it. Okay, I see.
Yeah. And then I sent you through some summer workmen because I'm in summer.
Oops.
Oops, it doesn't mean that.
Did I send you the Dirty Christmas song? The AI one?
Yeah.
So bad. So bad.
And someone sent through a Muppet one as well.
Oh, no.
That's a little bit further up. Donna sent that one. Send this to someone and say nothing before Christmas. And it's the Muppets redubbed with a smutty song. It is so good.
But what about these three identical guys exercising?
Oh, in the skirts.
No, these ones.
Oh yeah, that's the one I sent through. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim's really good to go and see every now and again.
See, this is why I have not been on Instagram, because I will be on Instagram forever.
Good. I used to say to my partner, like when he worked away, I said, I'm going to go and visit Jim. And he goes, how is Jim going in the gym? I should have sent him that. I'm like, that was where I was going to see Jim.
I'm like, whoa. That's so rude. Who put those Christmas bells there?
Oh, he did.
That's so rude. Unfollow.
The one, the one with the t-shirt underneath that one, the beige t-shirt. Look at his shorts. Don't even look at the shirt.
Can I make it bigger? I mean, I know how, but I mean the picture.
The picture. You don't even have to play it. You just
oh my God, he's like probably 20 and a half.
If
Jesus.
Donna puts under there, what color was his shirt? I know.
What's he saying? Who cares?
And then the one under that, there's I don't know who put that in there. I think Vanessa put it in, and
That's a chick, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a chick. But then Vanessa goes, I don't even bat for the same team, but shoot, that girl's a hottie. And I thought the same thing. I'm like, she's all right. And then the Muppet one's there. The Muppet one's good.
Is all you see is her back?
Yeah.
I mean, she does have a very manly back. Okay, everybody's just like, okay, guys.
Well,
sorry, friends. That's why we don't get on Instagram.
Yeah,
if you have sent me an Instagram message and you're waiting for me to reply, send me a boxer or Facebook. Because I'm staying the hell out of there.
Instagram's terrible. Obvious. Like 4 hours later.
Seriously. And I had a library maybe tonight when I'm trying to wind down. No, I probably won't because I have Booktube to catch up on too.
So, okay. The thing is, all right, Sash is starting in half an hour. Do we do a 20-minute sprint or do we just...
Well, we have to because I have to potty.
Yeah.
And I have to do the thumbnail. So at least a 10, 15-minute sprint.
Okay. Well, how about well, it doesn't matter because you'll be talking for the first 30 minutes anyway. So I'll do a half an hour sprint, then we can wrap up.
You better just do 20 minutes. You
Do
know
20
it.
minutes? All right.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Let me just.
By the time we actually go to the 20-minute sprint, it'll be 40 after.
No, we will be going to the 20-minute sprint right now because I also have to go to the toilet as well. So
See, it's a potty.
no, it is not.
It is. We're all gonna go be naked together, doing gross things. I'm her favorite friend, you guys.
I laugh because it's the stupid shit that I say to my friends, and my friends look at me and go, "No, are you sure about that?" I get these really serious looks, and I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'll just go over here."
So, excuse me, can you hear me? See why we get along so well, you guys? Because we're practically born from the same spawn of hell.
Yeah. Just in case you didn't know, I'm actually Satan's door bitch.
Satan's
that-
door bitch, and I'm the doormat. Welcome to hell.
So yeah, so when you come to hell, I'm the person that will meet and greet you and show you the way.
And I'll be the one by the fire because I just hate being cold.
That's it. So. I've always said that. So yeah. Anyway, we're going to do a sprint. Let me find where we need to be. Here we are. Oh
wait, you know what we should do for the last one? Because
what?
It's happening this Sunday.
Oh yeah, okay, you do that. There you go. Let me just go in here and go to here and go to here and do that.
Make it black.
Why are you make it black? There we go.
Oh yeah, I like black.
Yep.
Yeah, does the
There you
job.
Go. Yeah. All right, we will. All the fun people are in hell. That's right. That's exactly right.
I mean, we gotta meet up somewhere. May as well be around the fire.
And I don't like the cold, so yeah.
Me neither. You guys, it's windy. It's more wine.
All right, I'm going to start the timer. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
There's still so much in here, and it's only the first one.
Go to the toilet. Anyway, we'll see you in 20 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, I was just doing something in the background. I couldn't get back here quick enough. But the sprints have ended, and Koda's got lost in the toilet.
I'm here. I was downloading things.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was typing in Discord in Firebrand. Fred just doing my doing my final wrap up for that book with Tennille's discussion. Not that there's been much of a discussion because I think I keep forgetting to go in there and type, and I'm so sorry, but yeah, it happens. It happens. So yeah, I had to go.
I scheduled it. I did it.
Yeah, I held off doing mine because you're doing yours, so I'll do mine after Christmas.
Doing what? The hall?
The library video?
I didn't schedule the library yet. But I fixed the hall. Yeah. It's public now. So I'm just going to throw that in the comments.
Yep.
It's Sunday. We knew this. And we will be doing a library tour. I don't know. Tomorrow or the next day, probably.
Yeah, I'll do my library tour after you've done yours, though, because there's much more hype around yours than there is mine. So,
well, we're excited for the final video for yours.
Yeah. Well, that's what's coming out. I'm going to do that. That reminded me. Thanks for popping that up there, Christina. I forgot to actually redirect. I knew there was something else I was supposed to. I was too busy eating chocolate mud cake. You know.
See, what you guys want to do while you're waiting is you want to click on that link I just posted, and then there will be at the bottom of the thumbnail this notify me button that you should definitely click.
That's right. That's what you should do.
I mean, you're all going to be here on Sunday anyways. You always are. But you could notify yourself because it's exciting. And then share with all your friends. Because who doesn't love a book haul? And there's going to be a fuck ton of books. Just to
say the least. To say the least. There's a lot.
I know you put it on the sprinting spreadsheet, Christina, as sprints because that's what it was labeled as until this very moment. The time is on there. But yeah, it's actually a book haul. We'll probably do at least one. We'll definitely do at least one sprint during the haul so that people who join that didn't know about the contest will have an opportunity to put their answers through. Nicole and I can touch base, and then I can go administrate those answers and come up with a winner, or several winners, actually, because there's 7 questions. And then, you know, maybe another, like, my thinking is that will be for sure a sprint. Maybe about a quarter to a halfway through, we'll do that. Then I'll close down the form for more answers, tally it all up. We'll finish out the book haul, and then if we get done and it's still not as late as it normally is when we end Seriously Serious, then we'll sprint for the remainder of the time. That's
because I will be in the back of house, like I'll be there and I'll see everything that's going on just to help Koda out with all of that.
I might just add her to the screen on accident, you guys, because I can do that now.
Surprise! I'll make sure that I am dressed appropriately then for the entire haul.
Now I gotta shit shower and shave. Now I got a triple S.
Oh, damn it! I thought I was going to get away with it without doing the triple S.
You can come in your jammies. I'll wear my jammies too. Let's wear jingle
No.
jammies. Do
I
you
don't have any
Christmas
jingle jammies. I don't have jingle jammies.
Oh, I have black Santas. My favorite.
I don't have any.
They're my favorite jingle jammies. My black Santas.
I might have to go and
better-
have a bit of a wee bit of a look downtown and see what I can't find.
Yeah, you need jingle jammies.
Yeah, I used to have some years ago, but my eldest daughter took them, so I don't have them anymore, and I've never played because I've got all these shirts, and I usually just wear these shirts on Christmas morning.
Well, you're gonna need jingle jammies for Muppet Christmas Carol. You better go shopping tomorrow.
I will go shopping tomorrow. I've got to go.
I give you permission. From one Virgo to another, you now have permission to go spend.
I was going shopping anyway because if I don't, the cats will eat me in my sleep. Because they're on their last.
Yeah, let's not have that because that's rude.
That's just rude. So I've got to go down in the morning and get. They've got cat food here now, but if I don't get them cat food tomorrow, the shops aren't. Oh no, it's Christmas. The shops will be open. So, but no, anyway.
You know what I did?
Well,
I delayed my pretty litter because I wanted to try a different litter.
Yep.
Then I tried the new litter, which smells better, ish. But I have to scoop the pee now, which I didn't have to do with pretty litter. But with pretty litter, once you're done and you're ready to switch it out, you got to go wash the whole because the pee doesn't clump. I forgot to go back in and cancel pretty litter, so they're sending pretty litter, but I want to stick with the new kind.
Okay. Did you try the puppy pads underneath the thing for Nimbus?
No, I got him a little.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a pee pad, but it catches the litter at least. And if he pees, it'll.
Yeah, because the pee pads for puppies, they actually have charcoal in it, so it absorbs the smell as well. So if you're out and you don't get back till later, and it stops it from getting through to the carpet as well.
The last time I watched him go pee, because I do that after they screw up, I'm like, the next time they go pee, he went all the way in the box. So I think he learned, at least until his senile ass forgets. He's old, you guys. Nimbus is old. You think he's like this cute kitten, but he's really old. He's older than me. If you convert cat ears to human ears, he's geriatric.
What is the ratio cat ears to human ears?
It depends because the ratio is different for every year. Like it grows. It's like a compound interest.
Oh, okay, great. Just what your life expectancy needs.
Let me see. So the first year of a cat's life is equivalent to about 15 human years.
Wow.
The second year is equivalent to about 24 human years. After the second year, each additional year of a cat's life is roughly equivalent to 4 human years. So they grow exponentially faster the first 2 years, and then it's 4 years after that. So you figure Nimbus is probably between 13 and 15, which would make him 39 plus 12 to 13 times 4.
So he's 139 years old.
No, you did math right. Hold on. Let me get the calculator.
But didn't you just say that it was 1 year was equivalent to 4 after the first 2, and the first 2 years equates to 39?
The first 2 years equates to 39.
Yeah.
And then the rest of the years are 4 apiece.
Yeah. And so that's 12 times 4.
So if we'll just go with the lowest.
So he's about 80.
13 times 4 plus 38 plus 39. Oh my God, he is. He's almost 90. I told you he was geriatric, and that was an understatement. That was such an understatement. No wonder he looks at me like this.
Yeah, no wonder Snowy was like considered the ghost cat.
Poor Nimbus, you old bastard.
Is he in any pain or anything like that you're aware of?
Nothing
He's
I'm aware
healthy and everything.
of. No.
Yeah, he's healthy and
The
stuff,
other
so.
day, though, I caught Indy taking a dookie, and she was all, towards the end. Like, she shouted in pain.
Aww.
And I was like, I feel you, girl. I feel you. It ain't going to get any better after this. It's just going to get worse. But she did. She made an audible, like, at the last drop.
Poor
you should probably
thing.
drink more water. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, drink more water. Okay, so when this ends, you're going to scoot over to Sasha's. Say when you get over there, say hi. Nicole sent you, so she knows that we've sent everybody over, and hang out for a bit because they have some really interesting conversations over there as well. And
If
they
you
do actually
teleport, it actually pops up and it says all the people from Dusty's have just arrived.
Yeah. So yeah. It does do that, but still say hello anyway.
Yeah. And at least one of you say, I knew this was going to happen.
You're most welcome, Nicole. That is what I'm here for, and enjoy your company. Thank you. We love having you here. It's awesome. And even if you didn't do any of the things anyway, you're still a great person to have in the comments because the conversation is always fantastic.
That's fun.
You're not being the poster child for making me want to drink wine. I'm telling you that. Did it already? Awesome. Does Christina need to change the spreadsheet?
I mean, I can do that.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah. We'll be there. I'm finally off on Sunday. Nice. Don't forget to subscribe to both our channels if you've been lurking in the background on accident. Love the Jamie idea. Wait, Muppets might be tomorrow. Nicole needs to shop today. No, that's okay because if it's your tomorrow, I'll get up early and it happens usually around my 10 o'clock.
Tomorrow happens before our tomorrow. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. And I only have to go down the road, so it's all good. I had to move my holiday party to this Sunday, but hopefully it will be over in time for at least most of the book haul. That'd be great. Sadia says goodbye, and thank you all for the sprints. And with that, don't forget to give us a thumbs up down below. And Glenn has also said thank you very much. See you on the Sunday, Monday, and have a good day, everybody else, and take care. And don't forget to give us a thumbs up. Do all the things that are in the comment, in the description down below. Like, subscribe, do all the things. And, of course, keep turning those pages, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye.